Hey there, hi there, Twitch chat. What is up? Happy Wednesday. How's it going? Happy Zura, Chenderbomb, Annabelle, Steve with a B, Dr. Noodles, Olivia 5K, and many others. A lot of thank yous to give out. Let's see if I can get them all. Whatever I'm me with the Prime sub. Happy Wednesday. Tigrin with with the Prime sub in 10 months. Thanks for keeping me company while my chronic illnesses are flaring. Ouch. Sorry to hear that, but happy to be a cozy place to hang out. Chenderbomb with the Prime stub and the 9 months. The gestation period for a human. But what's the gesticulation period for a human? And Warstrike with the Prime sub in 5 months. Half a metric year sure is a start. Wake of Insanity with the Prime sub in 51 months of support. Duragan with the Prime sub in 22 months. Slamty with the Prime sub in 11 months. Tizza with 23 months. Monster Train 2 Day. It's pretty exciting. I'm definitely very excited to play some Monster Train 2 soon in the stream here. Airy MTG with the Prime sub in 7 months. Fourier Transformer with 52 months. Fluctuation EM with Nintendo 64 months. That's a lot of months. Infidel Zombie with 52 months. Finally playing with a full deck. And Hurt Russell with 14. As well as Mochalicious with 5. The half metric year. Thank you all for the start of stream support. I'm very excited for some deck building today. We're going to kick it off with Spire as we usually do. And then, yeah, it's Monster Train 2 release day. We are sponsored not just today, but we're sponsored for a crap load of Monster Train 2. I managed to sign myself up for an extended campaign. So we're actually sponsored to play Monster Train 2 regularly through June, which is pretty cool. So there will be lots of MT2 content guaranteed. And I'm sure it'll be a game that I enjoy enough to want to play lots more than that, too. Since we played over 500 hours of the first Monster Train. And by all impressions, MT2 seems like it has quite a lot of potential to even beat that. So, pretty cool. Yeah, what if it sucks, though? It doesn't seem like it sucks. I have very, very high hopes that it will be quite not suck, in fact. And the reviews that I've looked at seem to be very positive on all fronts. So everybody seems to be loving it so far. I'm hyped. Blaze-Storm says, I don't think the demo gave it justice for how many choices you have in the slightest. I bet. I'm guessing there's going to be a lot of options. And I can't wait to see all the different ways that you can kind of leverage power in that game. You think you can just hop into MT2 without more context? Oh yeah, you don't need really story context. It's kind of a thing that's present, but it's definitely not required to enjoy the gameplay. And if you mean gameplay context, then yeah, you don't need it. You can definitely dive right on into the second one. It's very intuitive and very fun. Even the Fox Boy with a 14 months. I like to call that one the Double Baker's Dozen. But there's surely some other variations one could come up with. Surprised I only have 500-ish hours in MT1. That's how long it took to complete the logbook twice. So that's kind of what I did with Monster Train. What's my view on Inkbound? I didn't like Inkbound as much. No, something lacked with Inkbound. It didn't have that flair or pizzazz or core fun that I found quite as enjoyable. I remember one of my takeaways being, I don't want to fight in a purple circle anymore. Which is, I guess, not a good impression. Swerving Frog Solo, thanks for the Prime sub and 18 months of support. Wouldn't a double Baker's Dozen be 26? No, that's a... I guess that's a Baker's double dozen? No, that's a 25. Might be right. The double Baker's double dozen. No, that's 28. I'm confused. Anywho, it's Clad time. We definitely got to storm up the Spire at least one time before we go to Hell. Or Heaven? Is that where we are in MT2? Unclear. Guess we'll get a better picture later in the stream. Greetings, choose. Use your money for a random rare relic. You know, that ain't half bad. Especially with the shops being in really bad spots. Look at this. Look at these shops. These are crap. Why are these so crap? No, we want to take a path that looks something like... You go headlong into the Burning Elite. That's probably not quite it. I'm thinking more along the lines of this, where you get 3 elites, 3 rest sites. That's pretty good. Can't do better than 3 elites, it looks like. You could get the Burning Elite, but that'd be pretty tricky. Maybe if we get a sufficiently good rare relic. Come to me, Pocket Watch. Yes! Yes, the power. I'm so good at this game. Alright, maybe we can go super-powered red elite then. Rigged. Gotta call it like you see it. Alright. Well, we definitely like Pocket Watch for 99 gold. That's a good deal. The best part about Pocket Watch on Ironclad is that the Ironclad starter deck is literally incapable of playing more than 3 cards. So you have to draw 3 cards every turn. Oh no. 3 strikes and you're out. Bye. $10. Blood for blood, huh? Blood for blood. Like it, especially against Hexaghost. I really like it. You could take Twin Strike here, but this Blood for Blood kind of slaps. Can't actually play it at the start until we take damage one time. It really, really needs an upgrade, making it cost 3. Then you can, as we say it, hard cast the Blood for Blood. Bergflop, thanks for 3 months. Love you right back. Yeah, give me that Blood for Blood. Give it to me. Is this a Bash Strike on the big guy line? That brings him to 33 minus 17. Math. Is 16, right? That sounds right. Yeah, 16, and then with vulnerable strikes, we'll do 6 next turn. Because of Pocket Watch, we always draw all these cards, so we can always play 3 strikes and then take 4. Otherwise, I what? Double strike this nerd, and I'm always taking at least 1 next turn. But 1 is better than 4, actually. Wait. 1 is better than 4, because I always draw 3 defends. So why don't we take 1 instead of more than 1? Because we can always full block or make damage progress. Yeah. With the Pocket Watch, just taking the defensive lines, great. Excellent. Heal for a bunch. We get a weak potion. Honestly, I don't hate Iron Wave here. Block and damage at the same time? Believe it or not. With a weak potion, I like Clothesline even less. Give me the Iron Wave. I think we'll take 1 event here. We could just go all combats. That might help me get ready for the Burning Elite better. If I want to fight this Burning Elite, and I think I do now, then we should just take more combats. Cool, just take more combats then. Just keep doing it. Full Nelson Bandana with 20 months of support. I could defend here. Take 1. Take none, actually. Why would I want to do that? Taking 1 sounds great. Interesting. Normally, Battle Trance is my go-to early on. If we want to kill this Burning Elite, though, I think we want the Inflame, or maybe the Metallicize. But probably the Inflame here. They are all better than skipping. Again, normally Battle Trance is huge, but with the Pocket Watch, it's not as good. Because you're kind of losing 3 draw to gain 3 draw. But you get it immediately, so that's nice. But yeah, I'll take Inflame here. For that strength. More damage needed for sure. And yeah, we'll be doing some Monster Train 2 later for surezies. Menacing Squirrel, thanks for 9 months of support. Let's weaken you. And you. Let me block twice. Hey, Lamb Gwyn, congrats on getting your first house. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay, pretty good potion. Armaments or Heavy Blade? Ooh, those are both good. I think I want the Arma here. Armaments makes a very good upgrade with Pocket Watch. And a dad joke courtesy of Hilavitkuten for the crowd here. What is the Ironclad's favorite flavor of chewing gum? Arma Mint. No refunds. Minty. Alright, we can take a 1 here, no problem. It makes blood for blood cheaper. That's a good thing. And I guess I take 1 again. That's fine, too. Because we heal to full with Burning Blood. If I wasn't healing to full, I would upgrade the Defend instead of the Strike here. But I want to take the 1, because I'm healing it back, and it makes blood for blood cheaper again. Huzzah. Full health. And we can take the Heavy Blade after all. I think with Inflame in the deck, I would prefer Heavy Blade over Carnage here. Although Carnage could be argued to be better. For a few reasons. I'm going to take Heavy Blade. And yeah, let's redraw our path here, just to make sure I don't accidentally follow my own whims here. We're going to go Burning Elite into fighting one of these 2 elites. I guess I can decide where I want the Fire. Fire earlier seems better than Fire later, but whatever, we can choose our minds. It's fine. But yeah, give me the Heavy Blade and go here. That's right, even after Inflame, Carnage will do more. Right, with Inflame minus, this would be 20 damage. Carnage would be 22. With Inflame plus, I think they're both 23. So they're perfectly even. But yeah, you do indeed have to play the Carnage. I see we're in a bit of a pickle here, though, is that we're fighting sentries with plus max health, which is very scary. Although sentries in general, not so scary with Pocket Watch, so maybe not so scary. I think my play, assuming I don't want to use Gambler's Brew here, which I'd prefer to avoid if possible, my play is to Weak Potion a Sentry and then Armaments bash it, so it's vulnerable for 3 turns, then we can try to kill it. So comparing upgraded, Heavy Blade Plus with Inflame Plus is going to be 14 plus 15 is 29, but Carnage Plus with Inflame Plus is 31. So the Carnage still does more damage. By the way, fun fact. No. Seems adequate, though. Probably want to get this Inflame down, play the Iron Wave. I can't kill with Blood for Blood, unfortunately. 3 strikes will also not kill. So we're going to have to take some damage here. I guess I'll play a Strike, so we take damage twice. We're full blocking next turn. Take 15 here. So the Burning Elite. I don't mind taking some damage. Oh, but is it bonk time? We drew all 4 defends? Oh no. Yeah, it's bonk time. I'm the Rhinestone Cowboy. Thanks for the Prime sub in 21 months. Hey, there we go. Not so bad. Can I kill next turn? I sure hope so. (24 plus 20). Perfect, actually. Probably should have done math there. All in all, not a bad Burning Elite fight at all. Kachanko. Beautiful fight. We get Thread and Needle. Oh, that's a really good rare relic, too. Cultist Potion means Hexaghost is dead. Means Carnage Pickers are dead. Impervious is here. Impervious seems pretty good. Twin Strike's good with Strength, though. But yeah, I think we take the Impervious here. And do I want to take a fight right now? I don't think so. We have 2 good potions. We have lots of good cards. Let's take an event. It's a shop. Searing Blow is here, huh? Before our first rest site, you say. And I have Pocket Watch, you say. And I have armaments, you say. Wait a minute. Wait a gosh darn minute. That's very funny. And I already have the... Wait, I already have the green key. Wait, this is actually good. I think we're going to do it. It's been so long since we've had a proper Searing Blow run. It's been too long. So I'd have to skip an Elite to get an upgrade here if I wanted. Let's do it. It's on sale, and I believe the power. I think I might still want to upgrade armaments. We'll think on that. Because of the Pocket Watch, upgrading armaments does seem kind of good. Numbers. Carnage would be good here. Could do Iron Wave. Strike. Do 8 less damage, but take 4 less. I want to take 4, though, because of Blood for Blood. Does not kill. Guess that's okay, actually. Take some. Could have potion there. Could have Gamble Brewed into, like, Impervious or something. A Kunai and a Blessing of the Forge and another Armaments. What if I just have 2 armaments? No, I think we want to take either Burning Pact or Dark Embrace, right? Dark Embrace seems particularly good. Yeah, I'm going to take Dark Embrace. And I guess we'll go Blessing of the Forge. Yeah. Yeah, we will. If I had Corruption, I'd take second Arma. Be cute. Yo, let's freaking go. Alright, we're not upgrading armaments, is the answer. We just upgrade the Searing Blow over and over and over again. Oh my god. Oh, this is disgusting. World's greatest bottled flame timing. Beautiful. Just beautiful. You'd love to see it. How is Dark Embrace good with the only exhaust card being Impervious? It's not good now. I'll be clear about that. It's not good right now. It'll be good later, probably. Maybe. Hopefully. The idea is with the Searing Blow, we're really going to want to take things like True Grit and Second Wind and Fiend Fire. So if we find any of those, it's going to be really good. But we might not find those. That's possible. Strongness Potion. Okay, like, Ghostly Armor's already making it better. Let's take a Ghostly Armor to go with it. Oh, this is cool. I have Searing Blow, but I get to take a whole lot of cards because the Searing Blow is bottled. That's fun. Marty, do it. Thanks for the Prime sub. So yes, you can Armament Searing Blow into Searing Blow +2. That's correct. Pretty good, too. Doesn't stick around after the fight, though. Alas. Easier skip. And yeah, I'm gonna rather upgrade Searing Blow than get a whole ass relic. Is that true? I choose to believe that that's true. Probably correct to take that relic. But we're doing it. This Arma doesn't do much, huh? Might as well, though. Since I'm blocking for 5 anyway. Get him. Yeah, being able to Dolly's Mirror a Searing Blow definitely makes for a fun run. For sure. Kunai there. Delmio with the Prime sub in 27 months. The cubic year anniversary. This is not horrible, but I don't think I need it. I would take a Rage Plus, though. I'd be okay with that. If you mirrored this card, you would not get to keep the Bottled Flame aspect of it. You would have one normal card and one bottled card. All right. Just Forge Pot right now. Probably do need to use one potion in this fight. Searing Blow +3 doesn't actually do very much damage. Although I think I'd rather... No, I'd rather Forge Pot a different hand, like with Bash or Inflame or something. But yeah, I think I should use one of these potions. This one looks pretty good. Then we have Arma upgraded and Bash upgraded. Probably I want to play Impervious here. That seems okay. It's 30 damage, yeah? Okay, let's do that. And then I can play the Dark Embrace? I guess so. Bash. And draw one more by letting Ghostly Armor exhaust so that I can always Arma Searing Blow next turn. So I'm not playing Inflame. Again! Bonk. Polar Bear with the Prime sub and the 9 months of support. One. You thought Demon Form was slow scaling. Boom. Corruption is here. Ah. Dark Embrace Skipper's dead. Excellent. This is perfect. Feed? Who needs it? This is a Corruption Dark Embrace Searing Blow deck now. This is fantastic. You really, really don't want to take Feed here, and I'll tell you why. Because Bottled Searing Blow is going to kill everything on turn 1. You play Searing Blow one time and the enemy's dead, so you can't play this card, actually. Let's take Corruption here. Shiragoa, thanks for the 500 bits. Always studying. Thanks for the support. Much love to Japan. And Ori Pixels with the Prime sub in 25 months. No, I can't take this. It's Cube or Astrolabe. I guess we're taking Astrolabe, huh? Slippy Toad with the 32 months of support. Cube is not bad, actually, but I already have so much draw with the... I have Dark Embrace, Corruption, and I have Pocket Watch, so I have a hard time imagining I need more card draw for any reason. Let's Astrolabe into 3 more Searing Blows, I believe. Thunderclap, Whirlwind, Twin Strike. That's actually awesome. 3 much better attack cards. I'll take them. The Whirlwind especially could be very relevant in Act 2 here. Helps make Gremlin Leader way less scary. All right, time for fire counting. I can see 4 rest sites and I want them. Go here. You get lots less elites doing that. Could do 3 rest sites and 2 more elites. Or 3 elites for 1 less rest site is what I'm trying to say. I don't think so, because I don't actually feel that strong. Until we upgrade Searing Blow a couple more times. With plus 2 more upgrades on Searing Blow, it's really going to start slapping. With 3, it's really going to be good. Snap Pick Headbutt. Yeah, probably here. I would be pretty happy with a Headbutt. Because it can always target Searing Blow, right? It's pretty nice. Oh, goodness. It would be nice to have a freaking... another point of energy here. Let's just try to kill 1 as quickly as we can. Ow. It's like a block. But yeah, ow. My plated armor! Oh no, we're swooping. Actually, wait, no, this is fine. It's corruption time. Oh yeah, and Blood for Blood is free. Everything's fine. Ow. Who needs them? Bad. Ow. Save 5 health if I don't play either power? Pretty sure I want to play Corruption. Jesus Web, thanks for 14 months of support. But my face, though. That's fine. There's plenty of face to go around. I want all of those cards, huh? Do some damage. Is it ever upgrade corruption to save an energy? If you're talking about at the rest site, I don't think so. If you're talking about with armaments, then maybe. So, ow. This is quite a bad draw, huh? Big bummer. Yeah, big bummer. Till next turn. We should get some health back later in the act, once we properly start one-shotting things. Which will be soon. Ooh, more strength on turn 1, or transform again. Guess the strength only helps me a little bit on turn 1. Let's transform 2 cards. Jirenoi with the Prime sub in 34 months. Ideally, I'm hoping for skills of any kind. Well, one of those says skill. Fight. Pointy, no. Could kill bear. Rip. I think we're fine. Draw 3 here. Easy peasy. Now the enemies are weak on turn 1. There's anger if we want it for the kunai. With Searing Blow deck, how much of a priority is thinning or exhausting the deck so that you can keep redrawing Searing Blow? Usually it's a pretty high priority for me. With the Searing Blow bottled, it really is only going to matter for boss fights. Everything else we get through in the first deck cycle, or even the first turn. But boss fights, it's going to matter a lot. I'm going to skip that anger. Yeah, anger slows down the Searing Blow. Also, not again. Heck. What is your problem, bruh? Kill this nerd, but then I take even more damage. Doesn't sound helpful. Joni Moe with the 11 months of support. I dare Dark Embrace it. We got a Corruption. Once again. Take 10 on turn 1. That's not too bad. Running out of face soon. Life will get easier soon. It will. Trust. Trust that soon life will be much better. Yeah, let's play the attacks first. Aha! Great. Third Searing Blow. For the collection. Do we take a True Grit unupgraded? I think so. I think it's fine, right? I think it's fine. Keep upgrading Searing Blow. Tempting, actually. Very tempting. Spread the damage a bit, because I think Whirlwind is probably going to kill this guy now. Just Thunderclap Impervious? Feels weird. I think it's right, though. Actually, Thunderclap Ghostly Armor Defend might have been better there. Then we would have kept the Impervious. But I'm also not sure that matters. Genuinely. Let's do the following. I'm gonna skip and flame here. Whirlwind for 2. Yeah, I should have kept the Impervious around. Seems by and large fine, though, right? Yeah, we full block anyway. No prob. Pick up a fire pot. There's the Fiend Fire I was asking about. With Dark Embrace and Pocket Watch, you better believe I'm taking this. Exhaust our hand, do damage for each card in the hand. But keep upgrading Searing Blow. The secret to Searing Blow is that each upgrade is more powerful than the last one. So +4 to +5 is 34 to 42, +8 damage on the Searing Blow. The next one will be +9, and then +10. Oh, and Smiling Mask is here to make removals cheaper at shops, which is perfect because apparently I'm going to 2 of them. So that'd be great. Disarm is excellent here. Happy Flower is pretty excellent here. We definitely want energy. Energy is good. All right, I'm sorry, second Searing Blow. You're not that good. I must remove you. Definitely taking Disarm on sale. And yeah, we'll buy this. We'll buy this. Bandage Up, I also actually don't think we're going to want that much, although it does, in theory, work pretty well with the deck. Again, we're mostly going to be killing things on turn 1 soon. Guess maybe not that soon. Still not too concerned about it. 51 now. Here we go. I can do 59 damage to this enemy. All right, well, you're dead then. Donks. So I need to play the Arma. Let's upgrade Fiend Fire, though. Good offering Fiend Fire, but I don't think I need to. We have good stuff. Bonk. Great. Bonk. Face is returning to us. Second Dark Embrace. If I accidentally remove the wrong Searing Blow, I don't know that would be an abandoned run, but that would be very, very, very sad, for sure. We could still always get Dead Branch, right? We got a Corruption, so we gotta at least keep trying. Yeah, we can't remove the bottled one, that's true. You know what? I'm in. It's probably too many Dark Embraces, but I don't care. I'm a two Dark Embrace kind of guy. Do I remove Inflame, genuinely? No, I think it's still valuable. Do I have anything to remove, realistically? I could remove Bash. Bash seems bad. Let's lose Bash. I could buy Shrug, or I could not buy Shrug. I'm thinking about not buying Shrug. I'll skip that. Well, well, well. Look who it is. The Dead Fools. Very good turn 1. Leader's already at half health. Doesn't attack us. It's freaking deleted. Good talk. Oh no, I've been attacked. Rude. Actually cannot kill it, huh? Interesting. Huh. So we Gambler's Brew or we take some damage? I think I'd rather take some damage. Firepot does save 10, so it's probably still worth using if we use it on the Sneaky Gremlin. But yeah, I don't want to use the Gambler's Brew here. So we go Corruption, Arma, the Disarm, this. We're taking a decent amount, but not too much here. Quirky Quillfish joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. Welcome, welcome. Double Gambler's Brew. Triple Dark Embrace. That's too many Dark Embraces. Let me get you added right away. In time before Spire 2. Good stuff. Quillfish, the Pokemon. There we go. And Shiragoha, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, we're not taking Dark Embrace. What about the Heavy Blade Plus? I think also probably not. Yeah, I'm going to go with no. And then we, guess what? Upgrade the Searing Blow. All right, Chump. We got to get our Dark Embraces down. I don't think we're playing Corruption in this fight, by the way. We're going to do something much sillier. Also going to take 3 more damage to draw 3 more cards, because I want to get the Arma on the True Grit. Wait, no, we've already drawn Arma. Never mind. Krembaza, thanks for the Prime sub and 11 months of support. Delete a random card. Great. That's fine. Good, even. Excellent. Need to get some kunai going. Purdue. Oh no. You have to stop now, sir. It hurts. I'm not deleting a card here, huh? I do need more decks. Nice. Finally metallicizing. Start upgrading this. Matt F. Wilson, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Okay, I'm actually going to try to do less damage on purpose here. That was weird. Is it time to lose Whirlwind? Quite yet. Three decks is pretty good. Great. 1, 2, 3. Okay, now we're pretty safe. He's buffing strength, though. That's kind of spooky. Blood for blood, your time is over. It's a 230, that's good. I would lose Ghostly. I would lose Ghostly. Ghostly is no longer that good. Great. I have lots of decks anyway. So yeah, I can just easily block. Heavy Blade. Upgrade Searing Blow. Oh yeah, he's toast. Striker Ninja with 45 months of support. Don't need this anymore. Upgrade it again. Oh yeah, now we're really busted. All right, now it's time to kill him. Flap, Searing Blow, blam. Searing Blow again, blam. Dead. GG, nerd. Give me an offering. Need Accelerant for this deck. Wait, I already have one, right? Give me another one. Alternately, second Impervious might be it. With Corruption? No, actually, give me the second Impervious. Upon review of the footage, and definitely give me the Energy Relic that doesn't give me tons of wounds. Ram Skull also joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. All hail, Twitch chat. We have another cutie on the list during this run. Let me see those waffles if you got them. Choker's kind of a fun idea. The only problem with Choker is that if we play Corruption, then our turn is pretty limited. But yeah, Choker Pocket Watch ain't bad. But I think I'd rather just have the Cursed Key. We can pretty easily avoid Consequence. Give me that. And even exhaust the curse if we have to. Alright, what is the most number of rest sites I can get this act? This is often a tricky one. 4 in Act 3 is really good. Better than usual. Typically, I have a hard time with that. The Act 3 rest sites. We might even get to do something stupid like upgrade all. Get caps locked. Oh, that's your second entry. Yeah, let me get you on there properly. There you are. All caps QT. Ram Skull. You got it. It's also 1, 2, 3 if I want to fight a lot of elites. Maybe if I get 999 gold, I could do that too. That's another option. Start here. Oh no, they have too little health for Searing Blow to matter. What do I do? Occurs to me that 4 energy makes this kunai much better. You can get caps locked. That's right. If you join the cutie list, but you're already a cutie, I will change your name to be in all capital letters. If you do it a third time, I'll change your name to be in all lowercase letters. Dual wield. Blank epilogue page shocked to learn this news. Wants a capitalization. And then an uncapitalization. Or wait, is that? Surely that's not your first time, right? All right, all lowercase letters. You got it. Blank epilogue page. I forgot you were the second name on the cutie list. And Rubum PD also joining the cutie list. Is that also a capitalization? Let me double check here. Simply Sally, by the way, thanks for the Prime sub in 6 months. Yes, Rubum, all caps, you got it. And Shah, why was the fresh cutie sent to jail? Because they committed a capital offense. No refunds. I don't think I need this dual wield. Because I can just draw and play the same Searing Blow in the same turn, usually. Any tips for beating A20 with Watcher? If you haven't already, it's a really good idea to learn the patterns of all the enemies in the Spire. That's going to give you a really big leg up in terms of knowing when it's safe to end your turn in Wrath. Each turn, at the start of the turn, you should be asking yourself, will the enemy, or can the enemy, attack me next turn? And if the answer is yes, then you probably don't want to end in Wrath. But if the answer is no, and the answer is surprisingly often no, then you're safe to go ham, as they say. Let's do the following. Let's see, outside of learning enemy intents, I would say try to keep in the back of your mind an idea of how you're going to scale up your block in the late game. Getting Watcher all the way to Act 4, definitely pretty doable consistently. But once you start reaching the final act with the heart, things can get really spicy very fast. Because you can't just one turn kill the heart. And so having a way to win defensively is really crucial. Talk to the hand in Mental Fortress are the most common ways, but we've seen creative solutions before. Stuff like 4 copies of Like Water, for example. That was a fun way to do it. Nah. Wallop is a good way to get there. Applying Weaken in some way is definitely helpful. Yoink. This Flame Barrier is not bad, but wait, do I have anything to remove? Not really, right? I could remove Twin Strike. Twin Strike is fine to remove. If I remove too many attacks, then I can't do Kunai. I guess I don't care that much with Feel No Pain. All right, lose Twin Strike. And then add Iron Wave back? Question mark? Could also lose Heavy Blade instead of Twin Strike. No, actually, that's better, right? Because Twin Strike's upgraded. Heavy Blade is expensive. Yeah, we should lose Heavy Blade. You're right. Great. Oh, yeah, and there's another shop. I'm not going to that one, though. Unless... No. I guess we'll lose 4 max health. Unless I think I want 2 Madnesses. Wait. Amazing? Infinite? Let's try it. Outfinite. Losing Corruption. We could lose Fiendfire. We can lose Fiendfire here. Because most of my cards are now skills. Goodbye. Giving a Madness there would be pretty funny, too. Upgrade Searing Blow. Dark Embrace number 2. That is a little heretical. Bang. Oh, it's fine. Get deleted. We do, in fact, want both Dark Embraces. The whole idea is to draw back to the Searing Blow faster. Warcry seems good. Spot Weakness, not so much. Warcry is draw, manipulation. It is just straight up draw with the Dark Embraces. Whirlwind would be bad here. Take a little bit, that's fine. Rude. It's okay, though. Be back for you, Corruption. Not so bad, Andy, with a 48 months. 4 years sure is a long time. Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like a banana. Entrench seems potentially useful. It's a dead draw half the time, but the other half it's really filthy good. Take that. Gotta open this. Centennial Puzzle would have been real nice. Writhe is not that bad for now. Probably still remove it, though. Upgrade. Searing Blow goes to plus 12. 72 goes to 84. And yeah, we do want to keep upgrading this. Because we're getting close to a very important threshold, which is kill Spear and Shield on turn 1. It's a good threshold to be at. When do we upgrade armaments? I don't think we do, because we have Corruption, so I don't really get to play armaments more than one time per fight. So I'd rather just have the Searing Blow be upgraded one more time. Largest number of times I've upgraded Searing Blow permanently, I think, is plus 17 that I can remember. Something like that, anyway. Quite a lot. Wow. Yeah, imagine finding Calipers. That's part of the reason I took the Entrench, is so that Calipers or Barricade would both be a win con here. But we sort of have a win con anyway, right? With armaments, we've done plus 100 against the champ. That was very fun. Okay, I'll take a free shrug. Shrugs are good. We upgrade Searing Blow. 97. One more upgrade, it'll be over 100. That's about what I want. Yeah, we have to get the red key. Don't forget the red key. Correct. Ah. We won't forget it, don't worry. Playing 3. Good time for Entrench. That's a little bad. I'll try to draw through all of this, but I'm kind of scared. My hand is full. Gambler's Brew time. Don't die. Oink. Okay, we're doing fine. Ooh, Abacus would be really good here. Body Slam, also pretty dang sweet. In fact, at this point, you could probably remove Searing Blow, replace it with Body Slam, and be just as effective. Was the situation that bad? Oh yeah, we had 15 burns. We were not able to kill Nemesis on the next turn. So yes, that was really very bad. Very, very bad. Extremely, extremely bad. No, not you. You. No one can replace him. True. Well, I should have removed Writhe. We'll do that at the next shop. Writhe. Talking too much. Understandable. Poor nerd bird. Deleted before his time. Sure. Plate disarm first, but getting Twin Strike to be free is good. Blocks 10, this blocks 9. Bit of damage is fine. Just gonna do one Dark Embrace, I think. Kill the bird soon. There we go. One. Still losing health here. Not entirely pleased about that. I'll play another power here. Looks like I probably don't want to do that yet. I'll delete them. Ow. Alright, I think we're mostly done taking damage. At least I sure hope so. Ow. Okay, next turn should be safer. I'll let this exhaust for one more draw. Feels about right. Dang it. What about the trench? Yeah, we got one too many powers. That's definitely the lesson here. It's annoying. Thankfully, we do have a fairy, just in case the next boss fight goes badly, but I think the next one will be better than this. So we can end it faster. Bonk. Bonk. GG. 34 health into the second boss. Who will it be? It's Tim. Timbo Jimbo. And he's doing a lot of damage on turn 1. Which is rude. But have you considered 3 Searing Blow to the face? Ow. It seems it has indeed been considered. Great. One more. One more. Or 2 more. Looking at that drop pile, I'm inclined to believe 2 more. Though that'll lead me to take some damage. So that's fine. 2. Do burns count as played cards? Thankfully not. No, they don't. Pretty spooky if they did. Unless you play the burn with a medkit. True. Impervious next turn. What if I just prevent the next turn? Yeah, we should just prevent next turn. Bonk. In fact, we should just kill on this turn. Even better. Bonk again. Excellent. Kept the fairy, kept the potion. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all this upgrades on our Searing Blow? You ready your Searing Blow, dealing 1832 damage. Good year. We're missing a fair amount of health, which makes resting tempting, but what if I did 111 damage? 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. 1. Second disarm's not bad. Could swap our energy pot for a block potion. I think I just take second disarm here, which means we keep the writhe. Or I could remove writhe. But I'll take the disarm instead. Good luck to us. If only. And I can line this thing up for a Toon kill, although I really can't hurt it that much. Huh? Killing it on turn 3 will be really easy if I hit it now. So I guess I want to turn around, take 9. Actually, I don't even want to play defend because we have Orichalcum. Take 8. Yeah, stinks to be 7 damage off here. Although, 14 plus 22. That's 36. Game. Your number's wrong. See what Shrug draws. Hey, look at that. All right, that's enough damage. Excellent. And yeah, that was already accounting for Arma, by the way. It's only 22 after you upgrade it. So yeah, that's what the energy potion will do. That's a good energy potion. Am I allowed to play Madness? Yes, we go Twin Strike, Iron Wave, Ghostly Armor, Madness. Make Blood for Blood free. Yes, we get to do that. Can't use the Kunai, though. That's alright. Still take 13 here. Rude. Don't need to play Offering at this point. Int 82, thanks for 13 months of support. Hello. Blam. Mummified Hand. Ooh, I like that. When we play a power card, of which we have many, a random card in our hand will cost 0 for the rest of the turn, and we're offered Second Wind or another offering. I think I'll take the Second Wind, because we currently have no way to deal with the statuses from the hearts. So give me that Second Wind. And I'd say we're in pretty good position here. We have 59 health plus a fairy in a bottle as we go into the heart fight here. Let's put Impervious on top. Then upgrade Searing Blow and play it. Could upgrade True Grit, delete Writhe, but if I want to use the Pocket Watch, I can only play 2 more cards, and I think that's Armaments, Searing Blow. It's gotta be. Do 126 damage. Boom. Looks like a pretty good turn with Disarm here. We get to full block. Feel no pain, Disarm, Dark Embrace. Sounds perfectly adequate. Or feel no pain, no, Disarm first. Oh, then don't play defend, just, no, the plated armor blocks this. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, draw 8 for next turn. 9, actually. Okay, is it corruption time? Sure looks like it is, right? Sure looks like it is. We'll play corruption first, though. Yeah, this is what the Entrench is for. We do this in relatively few cards. As well, do a little bit of damage. Keep this madness around. Keep the rest of the blocks around. This madness, I have to imagine I play. Unless I'm using it as second wind fuel, but I don't think so. It's perfectly fine. There we go. Damage. Hit it. Want to get as close to capping as reasonably possible on most turns now. Which mostly just means we want to play Searing Blow one time per turn. Madness would hit Thunderclap here. That's perfectly fine, actually. See if we can get back to that. Good. Beautiful. Definitely don't want to draw that next turn. Let's do it like this. Bang. The power. Boom. GG, you nerd. All hail the Searing Blow. GG. G freaking G. What a beautiful, beautiful run, Twishette. That heart got cooked. And Struggle with Kev, thanks for the Prime sub. Terrorish with 27 months. Searing Blow rules all. GG. And it all started by saying, give me the pocket watch. That's right. 9 cards per combat. It's a lot of cards. Excellent run. Excellent, excellent run. You'll love to see it. I wouldn't say that was even remotely the strongest Searing Blow run I've ever had. And it wasn't really that strong because of Searing Blow either. Pemba says, any plans to play Monster Train 2? Oh yeah. So we are sponsored to play Monster Train 2 up next, in fact. That's what we're going to switch over to right after I take a break. And we'll have lots of Monster Train 2 coming up. Both this month and next. Yeah, what, Twishette? Has it been done? The Spire sleeps, but hell does not. Our home. But yeah, awesome, awesome run. What do you call a judgmental Searing Blow? Sneering Blow. I think it was Paparazzo that was describing using the Chimera Cards mod. You got a Searing Judgment that could be upgraded multiple times, and then used it to one-shot the heart from like 800 health or something. It's kind of ridiculous. Is Silent the hardest character to beat A20 heart with? I think it's Defect, personally, but it really depends on the person. Yeah, Searing Judgment. That sounds fun. All right, Twitch chat. It's going to be break time first. Got to refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in just a quick couple of minutes here. And then we're going to be jumping into our sponsored segment of Monster Train 2, which I'm super excited for. Lots of new deck building action, lots of new music. Really like the Monster Train music. But yeah, I'm hyped. So, back in a few, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, chat, we are back, and it is time to go to hell. All right, we have the right content classification. Good. Mac Daddy with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Ever get Searing Blow plus Lesson Learned? I sure did. It's only happened once, and then I proceeded to do this. But yeah, only one time, and I threw it. I threw it so hard. But I'm glad I did. Oh, MT2 is on Game Pass. That's good to know. It is, I think, $25 on Steam if you're getting it full price, which is very reasonable. But Game Pass sure is an easier way. That was the run. That's right. Yeah, that was the run. Welcome, everybody, to Monster Train 2. This will be the first of many sponsored segments for this game. Hold on, let me tweak my music volume just down a little bit here. Let's go 20, 25, sounds about right, actually, for the voice audio balance. Anyway, I just wanted to give a quick big thank you to Big Fan Games, that's the publisher of Monster Train 2, for sponsoring not just this stream, but many streams this month and next. We'll be doing a lot of Monster Train 2 on the stream, which I'm really excited for. We played a whole heckload of this game the first time around. This is the screen you get at the very beginning of your first run of Monster Train 2. You've got a sort of scripted first run. We're just going to dive right on into it, and I'll do my best to sort of explain the core concept. You also get this cool-ass cutscene. Enjoy. The forces of hell fight a last desperate battle. Not the Spire. Emboldened by their victory, Hell's champions take the fight to heaven. Oh no. New titans emerge from the outer realms to reshape heaven and hell. New champions must arise to fight them. Dragon champions. People with swords. 3D graphics. And awesome music. Welcome to Monster Train 2. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it. So, welcome to the very beginning of our first run ever of Monster Train 2. In this run, I'm going to try to explain some of the basics of the game, as I assume not necessarily everybody is familiar with the core mechanics of Monster Train, plus a whole bunch of stuff has changed since the first game anyway. So let's talk a little bit about the starting position here. We have up at the top left here, our Pyre, 80 health. That is the core of our train and the thing that we absolutely must keep alive. The core of the train also, or the Pyre rather, has a attack value as well, 45. More on that in a minute. Every run of Monster Train has 2 clans. We are Banished plus Pyreborn for the first run, the first 2 clans. And yeah, we're going up, that's right. You go up in Monster Train 2 because you're ascending through heaven rather than descending through hell. So we have, if you're familiar with Monster Train 1, you saw that you started at the top and went to the bottom. That's been reversed. We go up. Oh yeah. So in Monster Train 2, you have a deck of cards plus a champion. You always get to play your champion for free on the first turn. And then every turn, you'll draw 5 cards with a base of 3 Ember, I think it's called, energy, to spend on your cards. Our deck should look pretty familiar. 5 attack cards, 5 buff cards, and 4 train stewards, who have, by the way, received a massive glow-up since the first game. Be careful who you make fun of in high school, because these stewards are no joke now. 8 damage, 25 health. And they actually count as a banner unit. See, this blue banner here signifies that these are a banner unit, which means we'll get to play them in the deployment phase. More on that in a minute. The Spear Stewards are very fragile. I think they used to have 3 health in the demo. Now they have 5. That's a nice little buff. And 14 damage. But yeah, the Stewies are much stronger than they were. But yes, there's a visual marker for banner unit. More on that shortly. Assistant Shrimp with the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Anything else we can do before... We do get a preview of the bosses, by the way. Not that these mean much to somebody on their first run of a roguelike, but you do get a hint. Actually, this is an important one. The second boss will use spikes, so we can't be glass cannons. Third guy does melee weakness. Okay, that doesn't sound too hard. We are indeed playing as Fel. Fel, the Wings of Light, was the second major boss in the first game. She has been redeemed. Curious how much of the story will be unveiled through this game. But yeah, now she's leading the train. As we dive into our first battle here, let's show off the core mechanics of Monster Train and what makes this game awesome. Dominion's Preservation. Healers blessed by Dominion bolster their allies. Okay, so we got healers. Healers are healing. So, this is the pyre. If it takes too much damage, the run ends. So, new to Monster Train 2 is the deployment phase. You draw your champion and any unit with a blue banner on it. You also get additional energy during the deployment phase to spend on your deployment cards. And for me, this is the biggest single change that I saw from Monster Train 1 to Monster Train 2. My vague impression of the demo was that card draw is a lot less valuable in this game than it was in Monster Train 1, in part because of this deployment phase. And I think there's a greater reward for setting up powerful combos in your deck that you can deploy immediately to get down right away. So, units have to be played onto the field. There are 3 layers in our vertical train, like all trains. It has 3 vertical floors stacked on top of each other. Don't ask. And we're going to deploy on the bottom, because that's where enemies will come in, is the very bottom. Let's see, let's tweak the music down a little bit. Just the music. It is definitely jamming. I really do like the music in this game, but I do want to be able to be heard over it. Yeah, totally standard train setup. Each of these 3 floors of the train has 5 pips. 5 capacity, you can call them. With each unit taking up some number of those pips. Once you reach 5, you can't deploy anything else. Oh yeah. I lowered a little bit more. All right, I'll do it. We'll do 70. But then I'm turning up my own computer volume, so I can keep hearing it. Yeah. Let's get another steward on the second floor. Oh yeah, I probably should have looked at what my champ did. Enemies have boarded our train. Enemies enter at the lowest level and move up 1 level each turn. And that's after combat occurs. So when we end our turn, what's going to happen is that units will fight each other. Enemies go first. The front enemy attacks our front unit, then the second enemy attacks our front unit, then the third enemy attacks our front unit. And then our turn goes. Our front unit attacks their front unit, our second unit attacks their front unit, so on and so forth. Unit in front is always the one getting attacked. So, our basic spells are Firestarter. Do 1 damage and then apply Pyre Gel, which is like a vulnerable stack. And Just Cause moves the unit to the front of the floor and then gives it Valor, which is a keyword for the Banished clan. Valor gives you bonus damage per stack, and at the end of combat, you restore your armor up to a maximum of however many Valor stacks you have, which is a bit weird. And Fel applies Valor when being hit as well, so we want to put Fel probably in front here. so that she can take the hit. Kill the stupid healer. And do we Valor again? I have to imagine we do. Yeah. If you're looking for the game on Steam through our unique tracking link, here it is for you, !MT2. We'll link you to Steam. Tell the devs I sent you. Maybe tweak the sound effects down a bit, too. And how's it going, Woj? This is the full release of the game now. Try that. But yeah, the game is fully released. Not early access, not a demo, fully released. Alright, get a steward in here. Poke him. That's right. 8 plus 14 equals 22. If you already bought it, no worries. Just enjoy it. Heal the healer. Does Valor decay by 1 per turn? Looks like it does. Not. Valor says... Valor does not seem to decay. Beautiful. Bonk. At the end of each level, there's a boss. Bosses have Relentless, which means that rather than combat happening for 1 turn and then the boss moving up to the next floor, combat keeps going until somebody's wiped out entirely. Our side or theirs. And it looks like it's going to be theirs, thanks to that handy-dandy combat indicator, which never lies. It'll tell you a preview of what everybody's health is changing by, and an X means they're dead. Good. Be dead, then. That's the base speed of the game. We're going to speed it up with the game speed setting. There are 4, by the way. I like fast. Ultra fast is a little too fast, I find. But that's not a bad thing. If you like super fast, the game can go super fast. So we get money, and we get 2 card rewards. Valor 10. Advance an enemy and apply melee weakness. You can also advance your own unit. Or Selfless Sacrifice. Advance a unit to the front and give it damage shield 2. Nullifying 2 hits. Damage shield is pretty good. Link only tracks clicks. I think it tracks wish lists. Wish lists probably are the main thing that's tracked through the link. But yeah, there's no, revenue split or anything like that. Just appreciate it if you use it. Oh, that's right. Damage shield negates revenge. I forgot about that. Good reminder, chat. Yes, if you entirely block the damage with damage shield, you don't activate revenge. Let's take Divinity then for Valor 10. Revenge still works. Okay. Is that a change between Monster Train 1 and 2 then? Because that was definitely not a thing in Monster Train 1. I guess let's try it then. Well, science. Naughty Whelp, our first unit card that has an ability. This is also new to Monster Train 2. Activated abilities on units. You can click them to do a special thing. That's right. Also, the first run has no challenges yet. Gain a soul. Soul? Oh, this is interesting. So this turns into Dragon's Horde. Very expensive. 3 energy. So the Dragon's Horde is a new ability that's unique to the Allied clan. You will not have this button on your interface if you don't have the Dragon Clan. What Dragon's Horde lets you do is accumulate these dragon's eggs during combat, and then out of combat, turn them in to gain persistent bonuses. Let's try it. I'm going to take the Soul Smelter. So we've got a Merchant of Magic on the left side, Merchant of Steel on the right side. I'm typically a Merchant of Steel enjoyer. Each time we get through a circle of heaven, we'll need to pick either left or right. You get to take all of the nodes that are on the path that you select. So you take the Pyreborn and Merchant of Steel, or the Banished and the Merchant of Magic together. See, if you're having trouble with the unique link, then here's a generic Steam store page for Monster Train 2, if anybody would like to link to it. That one isn't a tracking link. All right, let's take the Merchant of Steel and the Pyreborn units. How's it going, Paradox? Yes, we just got started. Good old Large Stone is still a thing. Strength Stone is now 14. Incoming damage reduced by half is pretty good. That's tankiness. Avarice. When a unit with Avarice deals unblocked damage, gain money equal to the stacks of Avarice. So 3 gold each time you do damage. Interesting. We can reroll, but we have very little money. Let's see. What do we got here? Oh, Greed Dragon. That's cool. Plus 10, plus 10, plus 10 for each Dragon's Horde you have. Cool. Or Hothead. Deal damage equal to this unit's attack to all enemy units twice. Cooldown of 2 turns. Can you upgrade your champion? I don't think you can use store upgrades to apply to them. Let's take the Greed Dragon. He seems awesome. And I want to give him Titanite. No, you can't apply upgrades to your champion. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of KG the Jerk. Why are Pyreborn runs longer than other clan runs? Because they tend to drag on. No refunds. Let's jump into our next battle here. That's right, Camel Crushed. All of the banner units in your deck will show up during the deployment phase. Any banner units that you don't play get shuffled back into the draw pile. But I can afford to play all of these at the moment. Alright, we'll just do a steward on each floor. We'll put the spear stewards behind these two, I guess. Savage Spearmans. We've drawn an equipment card. Yeah, there's the preview indicator. Jams are so good, though. This is more damage on Fel, but she's already killing these anyway. Get more damage out of putting it on the Greed Dragon, and he's tankier anyway. Let's put it on the Dragon. Fel's more likely to die. Damage shield doesn't matter that much. Matters a little bit here. This guy will make it to the next floor, that's fine. A lot of damage. Wait, they get stronger with each floor? Oh, I see. When their unit is at the front of the floor, they do more damage. Okay. Oh, I see. Test the damage shield, I guess. Cards that consume that's like exhausting will not come back until the next fight. It's like I'm not blocking too much of importance here. So yes, Revenge does activate. No, I think we want to put the Greed Dragon in front for the boss. Use some help. How's it going, Mad Truck? Hello. Elabore the wall. Start of this unit's turn, gain armor 5. Anytime you see a purple circle on a unit, that means they have some kind of activated ability. It may be at the start of their turn, it may be when they get hit, or maybe some other trigger condition. Like kill this guy in the second rank. And blap him. Okay, so Titanite rounds up, looks like. He takes 4 instead of 7. Cool. He gets 5 armor per turn, which is interesting. Devoured. Do we already have 1 Dragon Sword? Why did I get 1 Dragon Sword? Oh, right, because Celebrate. Right, Celebrate is after any boss. Right. For some reason, I thought that would only apply at the major bosses. Archeon and Kale and Eternus, but no, it's any boss. Right. Gotcha. Ooh, Cleave. Deal damage to enemy units equal to the attack power of the front friendly unit. I kind of like that one. Kyrazen with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I'll grab Cleave here. Lava armor. Equipment. Apply Fire Gel to the attacker. Wait, Alchemy, consume, gain 2 Dragon's Horde. That sounds awesome. So we can loot the Dragon's Horde now or do it later. And here's what we get. Money. Random minor artifact. Select 1 of 3 minor artifacts. With 6 or more, you get a real artifact. And with 8, you get to choose 1 of 3 artifacts. It's pretty good. I think you want to wait to at least 3, but ideally all the way to 8. And there's more levels we can unlock. Random major boss artifact. Select a major boss artifact. And then I don't know what the last level, what this button does. Those are powerful. Yeah, 9 through 13 are very strong. Save it. Tom says, increased horde capacity is a mid-game unlock, not a meta progression unlock. Oh, that's good to know. Equipment. For a banished unit and a Merchant of Steel. I guess I want to go to the Merchant of Arms, but I'm not sure with 60 coin we have enough for the thing that I want to do with the Merchant of Arms. I guess we'll find out. What's in the fog? The box. Pack 3 spells into a small gift box, pack 3 units into a Jack-in-the-Box, or get a large mystery box. Add a random card to your hand each turn. That's kind of fun. The Jack-in-the-Box summons a random unit each turn. And it is a banner unit. Actually, no, it's not random, right? It's the order you put them into it. Interesting. Right now, I don't have a lot of good units, though. Just the 1. But it would let me get the Greed Dragon in play for cheap, which could matter quite a bit here. Entirely possible fireworks. I was lurking in some Monster Train streams earlier before our stream, and I saw some devs popping in, so we might see them. Am I allowed to put only one unit in? No. Okay. Give me the large mystery box, then. You will never know what they might have held for you. Yes, the Jack-in-the-Box can bypass floor capacity. That's correct. It's 75. I see. This is okay. Did that say it was designed by Richard Garfield? Yeah, it did. There's an event design credit. Let's take Everlasting Light. And we'll fight our first major boss, Archeon, the Scion of Savagery. When an enemy unit dies on this floor, Archeon gets stronger. I think that means his unit, or our units, rather. We're the enemies of Archeon. So our deaths would be the thing, right? He's bigger! Oh, it's his unit's deaths. Archeon will move between floors freely, but could be attacked each turn. So any major boss, or sometimes called flying bosses, are actually physically present on the battlefield, and they are jerks. Transfer all Pyre Gel to a unit, then deal 5 damage 5 times. That's cute. This is to all units, right? Yeah. And I imagine we want to kill you. Although that would mean less revenge. I want the revenge. Let's kill the front guy then. So with 2 Pyre Gel, he takes 2 more damage from each hit. So this guy's got a trigger and a lot of health. After combat, gets stronger but takes damage. Alright, it's time for the Soul Smelter. Which means I can't really do a whole lot else this turn. 3 cost is pretty tough. And we're also not getting a kill on this floor, and that's even worse. Well, do it. Alright, Bell will perish if I don't do something, so we definitely can't play Alchemy here. Ooh, I don't have any repositioning here. Oh, that's not good. Bell dying regardless of what I do? It looks like it. It looks like it. Yeah, I guess we play Alchemy then, right? Well, his cleave is not that good, because this guy's not in front, unfortunately. Yeah, I guess we do play Alchemy, huh? Bummer. Alright. It gets rage from that. Oh, cleave is back. Double cleave is back. Wipe him out. Boom. It's giving me soul. The power. Alright, you're dead. You're not going to be dead, but the pyre can kill you in one hit. That's no problem then. You just do 4 damage to the pyre. I don't care about that. Be stronger. Bonk. Deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to triple this unit's armor and health. Oh my. It's pretty strong. Doesn't matter that much, though. Might as well Pyreball the... because that actually does damage to the boss. And then we can Firestarter the boss to get some Pyre Gel on them. Seems better. Yeah, Firestarter, Pyreball. Let's make the boss angrier, which is kind of scary. Pyre Gel does not lose stacks over time, as far as I can tell. Give him a Super Steward. Yes, the Steward makes the difference. Correct, Archeon. GG, and we get one more egg. Plus the 2 I got from playing that thing, so we're actually at 4 Dragon's Horde now. Which should mean the next fight's a lot easier because our dragon is super powered. Soldier of Fortune. Draw a unit if you have 30 bucks. Spend it to get bonuses. 30 attack power, Avarice 15, armor 15. It's pretty strong. Apply 3x Valor. Wait a second. Isn't that amazing? Or explosive. Excess damage is applied to every enemy unit. Also pretty powerful. Yeah, what about Spike of the Banished here? I'm kind of into that. Very much so. And I'm probably going to go to this Merchant of Arms coming up. Hey, we want the boons. Is this a tutorial run? Yes. This is the first run, which is partially scripted. Applies Pyre Gel when attacking. That's not bad. Or on shift, apply armor to friendly units. Ooh, I like that. The Divine Dancer. I would need 2 more capacity. You get +2 for taking the thing, though, right? Try out Divine Dancer. Yes. So it's 1 draw per turn, or 1 Ember and 1 Deployment Ember, or 2 capacity on each floor. It was pretty good. That would let me play Fell and the Greed Dragon and the lady we just picked up. Divine Dancer. Let's take Heaven's Lights. I'm also thinking about the energy, yeah. The energy is good. Maybe we'll skip the Dancer for a bit. Let's take energy first. Save it. Alright, I want 100 bucks pretty badly. We're gonna go left here. First, let's upgrade our champ. What's up, Daedalus? Haven't seen you in a while. Revenge Valor 2, or Shift. Gain Valor 1 permanently. Oh! So we're dancing then. That might be the way to go. Unchained here. You can dance if you want to. You can leave your stewards behind. Try Unchained. Room. giving friendly units 15 attack power. Equipment. No triggers or abilities, but armor 60 and 30 health. Pretty nuts. That would make the dragon impossible to kill. I don't want that. Although I have the other thing, right? We can combine things later. Yeah, give me the Stoic Plate Mail. Oh, wait, that means I can't... Right, you can't celebrate. Oh, is Titanite an ability? Hold on. Yes. Abilities are yellow. I think. Wait, no, they're not. I'm confused. What is an ability? No, that's the click on the unit. No. Yeah, I'm taking the plate mail. This should still work. Double stack, still a thing. Oh, dude. Bruh. 6x, huh? Seems good. Holdover. Ooh, what about a holdover just cuz? Because of the swapping thing we're doing, having one of these be holdover seems pretty good. And yeah, double stack is no longer +1 cost, which does seem broken. Right? Isn't that just broken? Might just be broken. And maybe I'll superpower one of the fire starters. That's a decent idea too. But yeah, let's double stack the Spike of the Banished. This can only be good things. Is holdover like retain? Holdover says, if you play this card, draw it again on the next turn. So it's even better than retain. Because it's play the card every turn and retain it. And I want to keep money for the next shop. Onwards to battle. Oh, we're offered our first trial. -1 energy per turn to get 150 additional gold. I think we can do this. We have 4 loot at the moment. Which means our dragon is very strong, is what that means. But yeah, -1 energy is definitely tough. If I hadn't taken the energy thing, I think we'd be in a tough spot. But let's do it. Enable the trial. Gonna do Fell in the Dragon? Question mark? And then Dancer and Steward above? I guess so. Seems fine. Be big. And yeah, the music is truly glorious. Put the plate mail and the soul smelter together. Heck. I think with the challenge, maybe I need to skip the soul smelter. Equipment does not stack. That's correct. Each unit can only have 1 equipment active at one time. Alright, I gotta know if this works. Yeah, he's still got Titanite. He's so tanky. He is way too tanky. Alright, then double Firestarter this fool, because this guy will put a curse on top of our deck. through that. Yeah. What is this? When you play a spell on this floor, apply sap 2 to your units. Rude? Excuse me. That is rude. Yeah, the waves are rather beefy. The pyre damage is way higher in this game, though. So keep in mind that, like, anything with less than 75 health only hits the pyre one time. Moneymaker. Gain 7 gold for each egg? Oh my. Wait a second. I'm gonna do that. Alright, so we're skipping alchemy for now. I might not get to draw it again. That's okay. We're gonna go Just Cause to the front. And then I'm gonna give Everlasting Light to Fel. And then we're gonna put the Wealthy Whelp on the top floor, I think. Yeah, it's the only place he fits. Give me 28 bucks. Alright, lots of stuff sneaking by. That's okay. Oh, and these are here too. The Collector. If we kill it, we gain even more money. We also get a room card. Room is like an equipment for your floor. You put it on the floor instead of on a unit, but same thing applies. Only one is allowed. I'm gonna put you up top. I think I want to just cause this nerd so he dies. This thing's going on down here. We're invincible. That's fine down there. And I guess get rid of the Discordant Toll. Ugh. My pyre. Alright, finally a wave that's not so tanky. Do that again next turn. Okay, we're getting lots of crap in our deck. Not exactly in love with that part. Permanent Valor. I think I'll take 3 damage. I shouldn't have played that. No, this is fine. Right. Or more Permanent Valor. Oh, that prevented this guy from dying? That was foolish then. Getting overwhelmed by curses here. Not a fan. Definitely taking a lot of pyre damage here. Partially because of that -1 Ember per turn. Penitent's Blood Suit. Can be equipped on enemy units. When shifting, take 30. Interesting. Fascinating. I gotta lose these. Give me money. Cool, we win. Didn't get any... Didn't get any eggs this floor, but that's okay. We got lots of money. GG. Do we have the undo button yet? Good question. Yes, there is an undo button in this game, but I'm not sure it's been shown to me yet. Valor adds more. Apply damage, shield, and Valor. Send and then advance a friendly unit. Deal damage to the front enemy units equal to twice this unit's health and armor. Isn't that just a ton of damage? Sounds good. Oh yeah, screen shake is on? Let's fix that. Thank you. Yeah, that should be off. For sure. Good catch. I don't think we want any of these. Keep saving the horde. Alright, I'm going to the Merchant of Arms. Offers random equipment and rooms and ways to improve them. Could also duplicate any card in the deck, which is powerful, but I think the Merchant of Arms is better. Let's see what we got here. So we can combine 2 equipment cards into 1. Wait, is this as dumb as I think it is? It's the cursed... wait a second. That sure seems busted with the plate mail, right? Is that 90 gold multi-strike, right? I'm pretty sure it is. Let's buy that. And then combine it with the Stoic plate mail. Because here's the thing, right? If you have silence, then you cannot get -1 attack power per strike. So the downside is negated here by the silence. Seems awesome. And I can also upgrade that to be drawn in the deployment phase if I want. But I think I might do that to Soul Smelter. Can't do it to both of them. But yeah, I want to do the celebrating thing, yeah? 5, 6, 7, 8. You still keep the multi-strike, that's correct. I guess I really want the merchant equipment to be deployed first. I can remove a couple of cards. Also reroll. Let's start purging stuff. It's time to lose cards. Okay, 50 again? Price didn't go up? Question mark? Oh, now it, no, it was 40 first. That's right, it was 40. And let's see what the artifact is here. Dragon's Apolli, Pyrgel 5 on striking. This guy's a dragon. Or at the start of turn, friendly units get +5/+5 if they are the only unit on the floor. Nah, we're not doing that. Give me Fyra's Inferno. And dunk the other Spear Steward, and I guess 1 Shield Steward. Yeah, 4/2, so we have 6 energy on turn 1. Cool. All right, that should be enough for now. Mark of Invasion. 3 corruption to your front unit. So we can just ignore this and get 150 gold, right? Doesn't sound so bad. Corruption's nasty, though. Wait, do they appear on all 3 floors? No, because the bottom floor has to have regular units appear. Oh, there's a lot of them. So it's 30 damage if I ignore them all. I don't love that. I guess that's what's happening, though. Actually, no, only 27. Okay. I think I'll do that. A little bit sapped here. Yeah. Right, trample. Okay, I can't really do anything to these guys, unfortunately. This guy is also nasty. Punk Valor Cleave. Oh! You're right, I could have done that. Oh, I totally could have done that. But I can do some important stuff here on the bottom. Yeah, that might have been smart. Rather than taking 15 here. He just does 4x2 to the pyre, right? What if... like it's 10 more to the pyre if I kill this thing. Annoying. I'll do it. It's squealing, though. Wipe out these two. We're not doing enough damage. That's how I'm feeling currently. Spooky. And yeah, once things get past the first floor, I don't have a good answer to them. Concerning. Let's get a health restore. Creatures are pathetic. It's done regardless, so he always does 6x2. Give him Everlasting Lighting Cleave? That doesn't really change anything. We might as well play Just Cause on the bottom floor here. But yeah, we're taking some damage here. I don't like that. Okay, we win down here. Oh, and I can play Alchemy. How convenient. Perfect. And I should have enough souls to get 8 Dragon's Horde after this fight. The Pyre Jump stacking is pretty awesome. Wait, what is this? I think I live on 1. I should really have checked his ability there. Oh, horde is growing. Retreat the front enemy unit. Apply melee weakness 1 to enemy units. Or another heroic dive. Demonize is kind of cool, too. That boss had 8 stacks of revive me on 1 health. Oh, I see. It's quite nasty. Yeah, this can help if a unit slips by me, although at 3 cost, I'm not in love with it. I guess we'll take it for the option, but yeah, I don't love it. Gain money when a unit dies. Cool, but a bit late here, I think. Loot the Dragon's Horde. We get 75 bucks plus 1 of 3 minor Pyreborn artifacts. More max Dragon's Horde. Yes. And one of these. When you're out of energy, cards can be played for their cost in Pyre health. Train Stewards gain the Boom ability. Or friendly units gain Stealth 1 on summon. And Slay. Wait, Stealth 1 on Slay? You what? Isn't that amazing? That sounds amazing. Let's try it. Alright, I'm definitely going to go Pyramanes because my health hurts. And I have lots of money for the Merchant of Trinkets. Artifacts galore. So equipment. Add quick. Restore health meat shield. I like that. It's a meat shield. Means backline guys will eventually be exposed. True. Yeah, sometimes awkward. It stealths your tank. I don't think I want any of these. It's fine. What do you got? Oh, the Trader's Quill is back. When a card with Consume is played, do 30 damage to the front enemy unit. And I see Jackstrips is now piercing damage. That does sound better. Love these. How many Consume things do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not bad. Jackstrips with Pyre Gel. Ooh, good point. Maybe I'll take them both, because they're both damage relics. Screw it. They do damage. +1 to Valor stacks. That's a big deal. Wrath of Heaven's cute. But yeah, give me +1 Valor stacks. Alright, we got 3 artifacts that floor. Surely things are turning around now. To fight Kale, Lord of the Cherubs. Oh, that's right, on Resolve. Give health and spikes to the front non-boss enemy unit. Inserting. Momentum with a Prime sub in 25 months, by the way. Did I thank you? If not, thank you. Alright, Great Dragon is a lot weaker now, unfortunately. Wait, gain Valor 2 permanently? Oh my god. I didn't think that was going to apply to the permanent Valor. Amazing. Tooltip is wrong. Oh, it's wrong. That makes sense, actually. It's a lie. It's a filthy lie. You got it. I still do want Fel Dragon here. Thought about it for a minute. We are all meant for the void. have stealth. That's right. Everybody has stealth. Corruption. Ew. Corruption is big gross. Next round of combat, this unit will be eaten. Spooky. So if I cleave them, we get corruption on whoever's in front. It's big sad. That's just regular damage, right? 1 damage per stack at the end of turn. Maybe I want that to hit Fel. Ooh, this is nice too, right? Yeah, corruption triggers revenge, so I think I want Fel to be corrupted. We dive the Dancer. Yes. Should definitely do that. Yeah, I should definitely do that. Then just cause Fel to the front. Shift for both of them. Cool. I guess yeah, Pyrogel the boss, I guess. Yeah, the guy in the back is the one not getting stealth? This is interesting. I guess we Spike of the Banished you? I mean, no alchemy. Alchemy does seem really important here. This applies to all friendly units, too. Thoughts on this game so far? It's freaking awesome. Very impressed. I guess we'll do this. Everything's fine, right? Yeah, they all die. Because of Consume! Resonance VR, thanks for the Prime sub in 5 months. Yeah, now I can't actually protect Fel, right? I guess that's a fine thing. Advance! I'm gonna do this for more shifting. Great. This. Yeah, the stealth is maybe not that good. I'm gonna be honest. It's a little hard to control. I think it's beneficial some of the time. Oh, look, another one. One has stealth. Advance you. Great. Corruption 15. That's a bit much. Definitely need Fel to be in front at the end of the turn, then. Oh, I see. These guys apply corruption with their attacks. How rude. It's the end of turn. End of turn, not end of combat turn. Interesting. Give me money. Oh, wait, heck. That killed Fel. Wait. Oh, where's my undo button? No! I don't have the undo button yet. I don't think I understand why that killed Fel. Just a flesh wound. Oh, because greed hits my units. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's not what that I guess that's not what that phrasing means when it's used in Spire, right? Well, it says all enemies in that game. All right, yeah, I get it now. I get it now. I see the capital letter all, and I'm like, yeah, that's good. Bummer. Big bummer. We might be dead here, then. This is getting out of control, and the corruption is also getting out of control. Here, challenge you. I'm stealthed. This might work out still. I lose the Dragon's Horde from my artifact, which I'm very butthurt about, but other than that, I think it's fine. Still have 40 Valor, right? Yeah, we're fine. Oh yeah, we just win. Easy game. The power of stealth. Gomped. GG. We made it. Another Spike of the Banished. Grab a Pyroclasm? Grab a Pyroclasm. It's an expensive card, but it's probably worth it. Alright, I want Heaven's Light, because we do in fact want all of the units to be on the bottom floor, and if I take this, I can just have them all on turn 1. Let's do that. Pyre gets stronger. And we're gonna just keep saving the Dragon's Horde here. Imagine losing. Never gonna happen. Never gonna happen. Oh yeah, unit upgrades? I don't even have upgrades on my units. Not really. We should definitely get some more unit upgrades. Great. Let's go this way. Upgrade our champion further. What's the difference here? We have higher base stats. This gives higher revenge valor. I think we just want the higher base stats. Are these values also wrong? Might be. Starts with Valor 22. They all start with Valor 22. That makes sense, Tom. We cross-pathed already, so we can't get to level 3. Let's just take Unchained 2. Dualism. Doubles the stacks of armor and buff and debuff statuses applied by this unit. Does that work on the Greed Dragon? Oh, it works on the Divine Dancer. Yeah, that's probably it. Double Divine Dancer. We can give the dragon Speedstone. It's pretty hype. This shouldn't get silenced, is my understanding. You say buff. Represented by green icons. So that's not the base stat from the summon keyword, right? I guess we'll put it on the Divine Dancer. Oh, yeah, yeah, it doesn't show that doubling. Okay, yeah, put it on the Divine Dancer. And then make her harder to kill. Do we give the dragon quick? I think we do. Rather than re-rolling. Hey there, Caleb. Yes, this game just came out today. Very grateful to be sponsored by Big Fan Games to play it not just today, but even further. Will Quick not get silenced? No, Quick is not a... What's the phrasing on silence here? Here. It says... Triggers and abilities. It's not either of those. Quick is not a trigger nor an ability. Triggers are the purple circles, and abilities are when you click on your monster to make it do something. Those are the two things disabled by silence. So not multi-strike, not quick, not trample. None of that stuff. And I guess we upgraded all the units, yeah? This guy can be upgraded. We're just going to remove him instead. Purge the Stewie. Leave. I could dupe my big dragon. If I wanted to. I might dupe this. Sounds good. $400 gold. This is the final assault. It's a Merchant of Magic, though. I actually don't think I need this additional money. So you know what? I'm not going to take this. Let's do it without. It's so big. Yeah, see, he is still quick. What does payoff do? Restore Pyre health. Oh yeah. These are tough though. Guess I'm doing other things. To you. Great. Oh, the quick applying Pyre Gel is really good, too. Oh, these guys are nasty. If you have no units on the floor, deal 5 damage to your Pyre. He's pretty brutal. More stacks of Valor, please. Take the smelter. Okay, you don't die. You do, though. Oh, that guy's annoying, though. He'll do damage to the Pyre. Light. Move to a targeted location on any floor. Oh, that's cool. So I can move the dragon up to deal with this guy. Use. Sick. Wait, I can't get... No, I can't because he's silenced. Never mind. Val has to do it. Fly here. Oh, moving up is also a shift? Of course it is. Yes, of course it is. Consume. And she can move back down next turn. This is kind of bad, though. This is not actually that bad. Oh, Golden Touch gives me an egg. Excellent. Excellent. Except the boss is going to come in. Oh, no, she can just move back down. It's fine. I guess give me the egg. You guys are dead. Egg. The boss is just dead, except the Divine Dancer is dead too. That's not allowed. I have 8 soul. I need to use that. Wait, why are you getting hit? Oh, because this guy is sweep. I see. Makes sense. And that does shift the Divine Dancer, too. Leon, thanks for the 9 months of support. Alright, shift this nerd to the front. Boom. Easy. And this guy doesn't even get to do his thing, I don't think. GG. Oh, he does. Okay. He resolves his action, but he doesn't go to the top of the fire. Interesting. That's fine. 5 damage is fine. GG. We have a full set of 10 Dragon's Horde. Beautiful. Give me another Demon Eyes, I guess. And skip this. Yeah, skip that. This is cool. Permanently increases damage on Slay. So we're at 10 out of 10. We get a whole bunch of stuff, except I'm going to save it because what we actually just want is plus 100, 100 on the dragon, right? Yeah, we definitely just want 100, 100. So save it. Don't loot the horde. Just sit on it like a proper dragon would. And then maybe duplicate the dragon because I have 200, 100 units. That sounds pretty good. That are quick? Yeah, that sounds really good. Thick dragon, bro. Ooh, I can get an extra upgrade slot before I dupe the dragon. Wait a second. That seems good. Wish I had more money. Yeah, I can't really give it much of value, actually. I can give it plus 14 attack power. That's still pretty good. What else can I get? Whelps. We don't have whelps. Sinner's Salve, I don't think is a thing for this fight. I don't think so. Sure. Take the Pyro Stone housing. Add 14 attack power to the dragon. Duplicate the dragon. And then remove 2 of these crappy Pyrogel spells. At least I hope so. Alright, let's see how we do against Seraph Eternus, Chosen of Savagery. Unrecognizable from his original form, Seraph has returned as a puppet of Titans from the Abyss. Seraph's savage form will weaken the defense of our units. Enrage his own. Begin. Not buying the Everrace, it just gives us money, right? So that's what the Everrace keywords does, is gives you more money. And money is no longer useful at this point, so it doesn't matter. Greed. Do I actually want to be on the bottom? Maybe I want to be on top for once. Seems like a good time to go to the top floor. Yeah, let's go to the top floor. He's so big. Hydrophobic Walrus. What a name, what a player. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. And welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Alright, so this Great Dragon should get shuffled back into the draw pile. Yeah, there it goes. Oh, if with dive, I could have had them all on the bottom, right? I guess that's a possibility. We get to do some free damage to Seraph here. He shows up on the top floor, but guess what? I have stealth, so I'm already feeling really good about the Shadow's Sheath. These guys actually die anyway, so I don't really care about Dragon's Breath that much. In that case, let's do this. How's it going, Hydrophobic Walrus? Been watching the Spire vids on YouTube. Congrats on getting A7 unlocked. Well done. Hell yeah. Alright, we don't need the Soul Smelter anymore, so we don't have to bother playing it this time. Right, enemy units, Titan Skin 5. Oh, 5 damage reduction. Interesting. What if I just had a bunch of Valor? I guess it's equally useful to put it on the Greed Dragon, right? No, put it on Fel. Do this first. Yeah. Oh yeah, those jerks. Oh, it's piercing damage. It ignores the DR. Nice. Be gone! Yeah, these guys are gonna annoy me, though. I forgot that they did that. Yeah, we can use a Greed Dragon to start whittling them down. They have so much health, though. But it's only if you have no units on the floor. Yeah, we just put somebody on the floor. It's fine. It's fine. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Would they take jack strip damage if I descend them? I guess they should, right? Yeah, they should. Oh. Yeah, a lot more incentive in this game to use all your floors, I agree. Which is a nice little change from the first game. Alright, there's the Greed Dragon. Let's just plop it down on this floor. So tanky. Great. No more of those spear guys, looks like. Just cuz. Okay, just keep stacking the top floor. Beautiful. Ooh. doesn't die. Hmm. Concerning. That's bad. Interesting. Deadly Plunge doesn't actually descend your unit like Heroic Dive does. Kinda cool. Okay, they're dead. His breath costs 3. Guess I want a Heroic Dive. That kills this guy then. This is a little bit scarier next turn, but this floor is pretty tanky too. In fact, this floor is tankier than this floor. So yeah, let's Heroic Dive here. That does 30 as well to that guy. Okay, this is going pretty well. I think we have enough presence on the top floor. We're good. Game looks crazy fun. It is. There's a lot of strategy going on here. So many different synergies you can get. So many choices. And yeah, just a lot of fun at the core level. Beautiful. Okay, we're wiping the floor. That's what we want. Question is, do I want to demonize anything? These guys are bad. It's another 10 we're taking? I guess that's not so bad. There's only one more wave? There's only one more wave. Guess I'll demonize Seraph? Guess we'll demonize Seraph. It's working. More of these guys. Wow. Yeah, you really have to have a bottom and middle floor presence in this fight. Otherwise, you take so much damage from these terrifying amalgams, they're called. Grant multi-strike 1? Oh, to everything on the floor. Oh my god. Crazy. Big 10. 10 is fine. You guys are both dead. That's really good. And Seraph takes a ton. Also good. And do this. Yeah, the minions are definitely a huge part of the challenge in the Seraph fight. That's true of both Monster Train 1 and 2, I think. The real challenge is dealing with these massive waves that are thrown at you. With my face. They're so tanky. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, I've got Cleave? Then they're all dead. Oh. Cleave is so good. GG. Retreat him and apply melee weakness 1. Now advance him and apply melee weakness 1. Great. Now kill him. GG. GG. The dragons win. Whoa. Cool looking. That wasn't in the demo. Tutorial run crushed. Yeah, there's our very first W in Monster Train 2. GG. So much to unlock here. Eagle Heart, let's see. Apply Valor 5 to a friendly unit, then it attacks immediately. Ooh, that's cool. But where's the heart? There are heart equivalents in this game, we just haven't unlocked them yet. But yeah, there's a true ending that's already in the game, is my understanding. An artifact. Summoning a Hymnist applies Valor 5 to friendly units. Oh, that's cool. Get the band back together. Ascend and then advance. Wait, that is 2 shift stacks, right? That's apply shift twice. That's kind of cool. At the end of the entire battle, friendly units at the front of the floor permanently get +6 health. Also very cool. Hell yeah. Dragon. When it dies, you gain Horde. Summoning a Whelp reduces cooldown. Interesting. Good stuff. There's that very satisfying logbook progress. Yes. You'd love to hear it. But we didn't master anything? Spooky. We have a list of all enemies, some of which are not... We haven't seen even half the stuff in the game. And there's stuff listed after Seraph that looks pretty spooky, right? Oh, these must be the other Seraph forms. This is Seraph, this is a Seraph. I don't know what these are, though. Interesting. Those are the hero upgrades. Where's the pyres? Guess I can't see them. Winning a standard run with Covenant enabled. Okay, we have to. It has to be a Covenant run. Got it. Cool. Let's go back to the outpost. Dory. Commander, the initial battalion has finished unloading the train. The reserves are awaiting your command for the next assault. Very well. Send word to the Pyreborn. We will depart again soon. I'll join you shortly. Yes, Commander. Angels attacking heaven? I could never have imagined it would come to this. Not too long ago, I led these same troops to destroy hell. Charge! For heaven! For Seraph! When we invaded hell, we fought for Seraph, but now we fight for our own survival. Seraph, my brother, our leader. I followed him without question, but I saw too late the cost of my blind faith. Since the invasion failed, Seraph began to change. The taste of defeat enticed him to seek greater power from titans beyond our worlds. That's them, the titans. Okay, we saw all of these. Until he got what he was looking for, the titans came to heaven and began to corrupt everything. Now they threaten the whole world. Our only hope of stopping them is to reforge the Old Covenant, an alliance between angels and demons. My legion of angels came to hell to fulfill a covenant we once fought to destroy and reclaim our former home, but old grudges remain. I have to believe this alliance can work, for our own sake. Unlock more Pyre Hearts to progress the story. Interesting. Next feature unlock. Unlock Pyre Hearts. Interesting. We could have different kinds of rooms? Wait, what? Rock and roll heaven? Hell yeah. Is it the same for every floor? For the bottom? Yeah, the same ones. Dimensional challenges. Oh, we can get the Bone Shaker back. You want to be OG Monster Train 1 style? Go start a new run? Alright. Time for Covenant Rank 1. More challenge and random starting cards. Win to advance your Covenant rank. The standard way to play. Oh, yeah, and how many Pyre Heart? Oh my good lord, there are a lot. Take Pyre damage to unlock Life Mother's Pyre. Spend money. Deal damage with Train Stewards. 8,000 damage with Train Stewards. Is this game PvE only? Is Hell Rush still a thing in this game? Did we do Hell Rush? Unclear. Maybe that's what community challenges are. Hell Rush mode is gone. Gotcha. Thanks for clarifying, Tom. Alright, so currently we can only play with the Proto Heart Cage. That's fine. Oh, and I don't have these unlocked yet. We have to kill more enemies with spells. We have to attach more equipment. Okay. Well then, let's make the main clan the Pyreborn and the allied clan the Banished. Starting with Lord Phoenix, the Dragon Man. First he was a man, then he was a dragon, then he was a Dragon Man. Lord Phoenix. Let's depart. Okay, Seraph Eternus again. These are the same bosses as before. We start with 2 golden touches. Hey, those are good. 2 penitents blood suits. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. 1 sword maiden. Draw an equipment card from your deck. If any equipment is attached to an ally, get Valor 8. Interesting. It's kind of a cool thing. Also, interesting, we can start randomly with a banner unit. That's neat. I don't feel like that was a thing in MT1, was it? I don't think it was. Alright, now we actually get to choose our champion upgrade path and a starting artifact. Winged Steel is back. When you play your 3rd card of the turn, draw 1, or when a unit without Pyre Gel gets Pyre Gel, get 6 more. Tom says, the uncommon from the random cards is always a banner unit. Interesting. So we always start with a random banner unit. That's kind of awesome. Very interesting. Currently seems like the Catalyst might be better. Let's take the Pyre Gel thing. Oh, okay, yeah, because Lord Phoenix's ability is Phoenix Fire. Deal damage equal to this unit's attack and apply Pyre Gel to enemy units, all of them. So we can either take the Overlord, who gets permanent damage up on a kill, or each time we summon, gain an egg. That's kind of awesome. I really like the Dragon's Horde, so you know what? Let's just take lots of Dragon's Horde and see what we can do with it. I convince you to purchase this game. Good. That's what we're here for. That's what we're here for, and that's why I was generously sponsored by Big Fan Games. Another thank you to the publisher of this game for sponsoring us, not just today, but for many streams across May and June. We'll be doing lots of MT2. I'm excited for it. This game's fun. Wait, what's the phrasing on Conjure? Conjure. When this unit's ability is activated. Oh, not summon, but that's even better, actually. Hell yeah. Sweet. One DR to get $75? That sounds fine. We have a sponsored link for this one? We sure do. Whoops, that's not it. There we go. Biggest differences between Monster Train 1 and 2? I would say the biggest one for me is the deployment phase. Rather than having to deploy your initial units on the first turn and then having combat occur immediately, you instead get a setup turn where you can play your units. Do I have any equipment yet? So you're telling me as soon as I get equipment... Oh, wait, actually, no. I do have equipment. Never mind. I totally do have equipment. Interesting. Hey there, Werewolf 4K. We sure will. Probably on Saturday this week. Maybe tomorrow, too. Is the deployment phase overpowered? Oh, yeah. It sure is, but in exchange, like, all of the enemies in this game have twice as much health as they did last game. So, yeah, they planned around it. Don't worry. Don't worry. Let's try middle floor here. He's got a wizard hat. I mean, I have just cause, right? Turn on you, actually. Okay, now we have the undo button. That would have been good last run, game. Hold it down for 1 second. You got it. Am I allowed to do this? I can breathe at I can breathe on myself? You can breathe fire on yourself. Interesting. A bunch of fire gel. Jerk. We didn't hear this music last round. This was fun. Convenient. Phrasing is when equipment is attached to an ally of this unit. Okay. So put it on Phoenix, I guess. Funny that we have these blood suits that I want to wear. Oh. Give me an egg. Yes, the power. It's already dead, but make sure we breathe fire so I get an egg. Yeah. GG. Toasted. Air gel 10. Oh, cool, Tom. The Sword Maiden summon effect prioritizes beneficial equipment. So, you're telling me we'd always draw a Soul Smelter now. Kind of into that. Or Lava Armor. I guess that's also pretty good. And yeah, the Sneezy Dragon. Abilities are quite cool. Seems like there's lots of nonsense you can do with them. Ooh, Gelly Sneeze can help land golden touch kills. But I mean, this also helps me get eggs, right? Take the Soul Smelter. Early Soul Smelter sounds good, and we already learned how good Cleave is. I'm going to take Cleave again. Save it. Want to get to at least 6. Alright, Merchant of Steel sounds good. I think so. Get our first unit upgrades. Cards do get mastered fireworks. Apparently you have to win on Covenant in order to get the mastery borders, so we don't have any mastery yet. But after we win this run, we should start getting the borders. Go this way. Do I think it's worth limit testing, picking stuff in event or card combos, even if it means you might lose the run just to learn more about the game? That definitely can be worth it, especially if you then go to share that knowledge with other people about how a special interaction works. Best part about the undo button, reset to start a turn button, is that you can learn some interactions without having to die for it, which is kind of cool. But yeah, I think science like that is often worthwhile. Ooh, the Smidge Stone. Reduce capacity to 1. Classic. And dualism. Valor 16, huh? Interesting. Oh, Great Dragon is back. Great Dragon seems even better than before, right? And we can Smidge Stone the Great Dragon to be very tiny. Although I'll still need additional capacity to use him with Sword Maiden. Maybe I don't care about that. Feels awkward to win with the same way twice, but I've got so much Dragon's Horde going on that this guy seems really good. Let's take him. Make him tiny. These are 90, so I can't reroll and buy a big upgrade. Dragon class uses dragons? Go figure. We're gonna leave it there. Yeah. Draw -1 each turn to get 75 bucks. I think I can deal with that because of the setup phase. I'm sure it's fine. I like the new cat designs, Peanut. And I like that there's a whole bunch of them. I only got 4 set of energy. Well, I can't actually play you initially, huh? Let's try this. But I need them all to die on the top phase, huh? It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, really digging the OST? Me too. It's good stuff. Die. Okay, so he wants to breathe fire next turn. Oh, right, of course, shift. They take damage when they move up. Obviously. Yeah. It's like, why is this thing even good? And now it makes sense. Well, that's right. If you're the front guy, you do way more damage, yeah? I need to know if this works. Actually, no, we're doing it this way, right? Right, yeah, I need to know if this works. Do we get a soul for this? Yes. Because he moves up and then dies. Ooh. cleave good is good up here. I can Bloodlust the wall, or Bloodsuit the wall, or I can just snipe one of the back guys in the same way. I prefer the backline guy be dead. Oh, we didn't draw the Great Dragon until the very end. I almost forgot about him. Kill this guy. So we got 4... No, we have 2 soul. Okay. Be careful about that then. He's so big. Oh, but he's tiny and big. He's smaller than last time. Oh yeah, don't forget to use the thingy. This is very important. Otherwise, I don't get the egg. We need the egg. I should have done that before I summoned, too. He would be even bigger. Yeah, I could have gotten 10 more, but we don't need it. But good remembering. Sweet. We can Golden Touch. We go to 8. So we're going to max out on Dragon's Horde anyway. That's fine. Great. For the fire. Yeah, maxing out the Dragon's Horde on floor 2. We actually went to 9 out of 8, by the way. We don't get to use this one. Excess damage. Reduce cooldown. Wait. Mort. Put the Mind Cage on Phoenix. Although that means I won't necessarily get Soul Smelter on turn 1. We'll figure that out. Do I want a second cleave? Probably. Let's take 2 of those. Loot. When you damage your own unit, reduce your cooldown by 1. When you equip a friendly unit, give it Conduit 4. 4 magic power on this floor. Interesting. Interesting. That give you more spell damage. Or we can go more Pyrogel. More Pyrogel's not bad either. But yeah, this makes Golden Touch better. Let's try out the Pyroborn's Insignia. Clan card drafts only offer rares. When you equip an angel, give it Valor 3, Rage 3, Regen 3. Trial rewards are worth more money. Interesting. The Golden Idol. Yeah, Shattered Halo seems amazing though, right? Give me that. Give me only rare cards. Give me all the rare cards. For the rest of the whole run. Is that a good thing? Probably not. Let's find out. Let's find out together. Guess I'm not going to go to the Merchant of Arms? Question mark? Yes, I am. We have lots of things to do with the Merchant of Arms. Unless you're telling me there's another one next floor. There's not. No, we should go to the Merchant of Arms. Although I do like the Merchant of Steel. So we can combine 2 equipments. Overgrowth Carapace. Resolve. Gain +1 capacity. +20, +20 if there's capacity available. Oh, cool. It's like a reusable large stone. That's funny. Gain 1 ember when a unit dies. Any unit. Oh, interesting. And I can reroll. I have very much been liking Silence Armor 60. And 30 health, right? That's plus 90 health. That's such a good item. I like it. But yeah, I'm going to combine these two. Like a 4 cost, huh? That's kind of iffy. Expensive. So I'll do it. And then this deployable. I don't know if I want boiler room. Mostly I need setup phase energy. Setup phase energy. So yeah, I can't actually play this and my Sword Maiden. That's fine though. Let's buy a cheap purge. Get me out of here. And give me an event. Should have checked first. I forgot about this. Oh, what is this? An ornate mirror stands alone. Curious. Oh, it's back. Curious, you pick up a small piece of scrap and toss it towards the mirror. The glass shimmers as the scrap disappears without a trace until 2 identical pieces of scrap come hurtling back out. How will you use the mirror? Copy a card or do it 5 times. One of the most fun events from the first game, still in this game. Good. But what the heck do I use it on? 6 tiny dragons. Wait, you're right. Yes, 6 tiny dragons. Go. Yes. Brilliant. I wish they weren't 2 cost, though. I definitely need energy up now. Guess let's get it from Archeon. Lamau. My hand is full. Alright, so what does our setup phase look like? It says my hand is full. Wait, what did I not draw then? I didn't get the merged equipment. Hey. Okay, we have to remove the shield stewards immediately. I've been scammed. Wait, that means I can't play it. No, I can't play it. Heck. 'Cause I'll never have 4 energy again. Crap. Oh well. If only we had the boiler room. Whatever, we'll just use Stoic Plate Mail. It's fine. Someone had better be paying me for this. I don't know if this works. Do you get the 8 Valor? No. Do you get the Conduit, though? Oh, perfect. I can breathe fire on you. Convenient. Blah. Alright, I guess we want to use Golden Touch a lot. Eggs are good. Seems fine. Alright, this guy will die automatically if we give him a blood suit. I guess Archeon takes 30 damage per turn if he's wearing a blood suit, right? Seems cool. Both a blood suit. Actually, he'll take 40 damage, right? Yes, he takes 40 each turn now. That's pretty awesome. I like that. I like that a lot. Get him. What's this guy? You'll crumble like fool skulls. The Ember Drain in Monster Train 1 for deploying on the top floor was one of the Covenant levels. I don't know if that's still a thing or not. Couldn't tell you. Only 10 Covenant levels, apparently. Wonder if that'll change. I have to imagine there's going to be some post-release content for this game, whatever that means. Monster Train 1 got lots of post-release content, not just the Last Divinity DLC, but numerous updates that added things like new bosses and new music, even. So I hope there's some more of the same for MT2. But we're going to get 6 eggs in one fight, by the way. I'm going to cash him in again, I guess. It's awesome. Unless these nerds kill Archeon, which I hope they don't. Actually, even if they do, I can get it. Egg. Excellent. Oh, he is dying. Well, there's only one thing to do then. Phoenix, breathe fire on yourself. Thanks. GG. Who said fire breathing was a bad card? Ooh, Valor on Slay sounds kind of cool. This is nice. I might take that. Oh yeah, because they're all rares? Apparently this is a rare. Purple gem means rare. White gem means common. Blue gem means uncommon in the middle of the card, right under their name. That's the rarity indicator, if you're wondering. Oh, yeah, this is attuned, right? And I can afford to play it too. Do I loot here? Yeah, I would like to immediately cash this in. I think we get a random artifact at 6 anyway. Try out the Pyroclasm, I suppose. Don't take another Greed Dragon. I have too many of them as it is. Thanks. No more units. Yeah, we're going to take Hell's Flame, because otherwise I can't actually play the merged equipment on turn 1. I would really like to do that. So yeah, we get a random artifact, 50 bucks, and a minor Pyreborn artifact. Take it. More Max Horde. Spells gain more damage for each upgrade. Yeah, give me the hidden coffers here. The first room card played each battle is applied to every floor. Oh, I've got to get a room card. That's awesome. Cool. I guess we can go to the armory then. Have I seen the max loot reward? Yeah, 13. You choose a major boss artifact? That's pretty nut. So 9 and 10 just gives me a second minor Pyreborn artifact. 11 is more money. 12 is the boss artifact. So I have to unlock 2 more levels to get the good stuff. Save it. And yeah, I think I'm going to go this way. 100 more bucks, plus armory, plus Merchant of Magic. Sounds good. Oh, and 15 bucks. Sure. Favorite sandwich? Hard to go wrong with a BLT. Probably one of the ones I eat most often. Wait, all units? All units. Hold on. No. No, don't take that. Don't take that. Don't take that. I've learned my lesson. Don't take it. It says Inferno for a reason. Silence to non-boss enemy units. So just everything is silenced is pretty awesome. That means we never have to worry about the enemies that add curses. That's really good. Give me full silence. There's Permafrost. Permafrost on the Golden Touch is okay. Let's put Magic Power on Golden Touch. Actually, no, Permafrost on Pyroclasm, right? I see Emberstone is still a thing. Maybe a Permafrost discounted Pyroclasm? That sounds good. I don't feel like I have anything I want to hold over. Wait, I can hold over this? Huh. That seems pretty good. I don't know, though. What do we roll? Permanently remove Consume. Gain Intrinsic. Wait, what is the phrasing on this? First hand post-deployment phase. So yeah, draw it on turn 1 of actual fighting. Let's make a 0-cost cleave. This one do 25. Yeah, let's purge those shield stewards. That's right. So much freaking money, man. I really like the econ of the Dragon Clan. It's very powerful. Money in this game is an extremely powerful resource because of how many different things you can spend your money on and how much money you can spend in one shop. Like, the amount of money the game gives you normally is not even close to the amount you can spend, so there's a huge amount of benefit to be gained from manufacturing loads of money. A Penitent Prayer Stone is spawned on each floor. 100 health spikes 4. I'll play your game. I can silence everybody. Money is an energy relic. Yes. That. Okay, I got the merged equipment this time. So we do have some jerks. Try going top floor. Actually, no. Let's put Phoenix on the bottom. Smiley face. On the bottom. All those go back in the draw pile. Giga nuke. To shreds, you say? I have the soul counter. Yes. Yeah. Sap me? That's fine. This guy's already bigger than the last one. I'm back then. Perfect. This guy might get to the pyre, but he'll only do 12 damage if he does. Arugula on a BLT? That sounds pretty good, actually. Silence, fool! No one may say anything. Wait, no, I'm dumb. Whoops. That's right, you can't silence these guys or they lose the money. Whoops. Oops. My bad. Yeah, rip 75 gold. Heck. Oh, there's the undo button! No! I forgot about the undo button, too. Game mechanics that only work when you remember them? Bad design. Alright, you are dead. Wait, he's silenced. He's not dead. Game's hard. Quick, Phoenix, breathe on your friend so you can summon a better friend. Yeah. What just happened there? We shifted them? Or did they shift? Send all friendly units to this floor and retreat when... Oh, this guy summons every unit to his floor. That's kind of cool. Beautiful. And I've got 12 souls, so we're going to 8 after this fight. That's pretty good. Is that 8 in one fight? GG. Yes, that was 8 in one fight. Guess we'll cash that in again. Take another one of these. Yes. Windblade's back. Right, Valor 5 to a friendly unit, then it attacks right away. I don't think so. Loot. Yeah, if I got 8 in one floor, I'm definitely not just holding out for 10 here. We just get I just get another random minor Pyreborn artifact if I do that. Let's just loot it now. After using an ability, all units get armor 3 on the floor. Or units get +3/+3 for each upgrade they have. That's better Greed Dragons, slightly. But I'm thinking about Shale Shell. I'll take the shell. Lost luggage. Draw 10 on the turn after deployment. Or the Cleansing Water also back. Chance to remove all buff effects from an enemy when it enters the train. That's stuff like Spell Shield, Thorns. I'll take Lost Luggage. Seems pretty good. And Merchant of Arms, yeah. Go Merchant of Arms. Make the Zone of Silence intrinsic, although I don't think I want to. That's alright. Can I duplicate the merged equipment? I'm pretty sure I can. Yeah. Ooh, that's a cool 15 magic power I like. And duplicate the dragons further. What do we got here? In heaven. It's Hef! You come across the abandoned train yard and watch Hef step out of a rusty train car with a pile of scrap. Train could use some tuning up, don't you think? Go ahead and pick a mod you like. Start of battle, apply Spell Sanctum to the 2nd floor. Spells cost -1. Boiler Room. 1 energy when a unit dies. Or mod it yourself. Get Hef's Hammer. +1 capacity on this floor with Slay. Ooh. Oh, that's equipment. Oh. But yeah, is this not -1 spell cost on every floor? Because if it is, I want it. It sounds really good. Reader well now. You got it, Hef. It's only on floor 2? We'll see. Guess I'll take cheap lights and scourges. I don't really care about... I don't have whelps to summon. No, these are dragons, not whelps. Only combine equipment, not rooms. Not a room card. Guess not. Seems iffy. You pet the merchant. Sort of. What happened to your thumb there, friendo? Sharp. Wondering if I remove one of the blood suits. Let's lose one of them. I'm doing silence things. They're not very good. Can you merge already merged equipment? No, you cannot further merge, I'm afraid. I like where your head's at, though. Draw -1 per turn, huh? Okay, this is the boss that keeps coming back to life. But I mean, I have lost luggage, so is it really that bad? Surely it's fine, right? Yes, we only have one spell sanctum, that's correct. Top floor or middle floor or bottom floor? Try middle? His top is better, huh? His top is better. Play her and then breathe fire on her. That's fine. Yeah, we just draw 10 cards. Seems good. Yeah, these are good guys to Zone of Silence, for sure. That does overlap. Okay, yeah, reapplies to everything. Dead. So I can't actually kill these if they're silent. Nice hand. Great. Oh, he also can't escape. So he's just stuck there. Cute. Ooh. Get more root dragons next turn. Let's do it. Blow you up. Blow up my own guys. Yeah, the Collector will die when the boss blows up the floor. That's correct. Big correct. Just kill this thing, right? And I guess get one on the bottom floor, too? Kill it. Small ouch. Leave. Perfect timing. Kill them all. +2. Cool. The sounds. It's got green eyes. That's kind of cool. And we'll Phoenix Fire him one more time. We'll go to 7 Dragon's Horde. Sounds like I'm cashing in again. No blood suit. Enjoy. Let's reanimate, give us soul. Wait, what? Oh my god. Wait, I'm dying. Why do you have so much reanimate? Oh, after combat, gain reanimate 6. Oh. Oh dear. Mistakes have been made. Have a big suit of armor, I guess. Alright, now we win. Great. Oh my god, we're getting soul. Yes! Oh, it's so good. Maximum eggs. Ten. Disgusting. Disgusting. Did I take that second Pyroclasm? I did. Okay, I don't need a third one. Skip. Egg. Eggleheart. Don't need none of this. So you get 75 bucks, select a minor artifact twice, select a major artifact once. Loot. Ooh, +2 Ember on the first turn when I have 10 cards. Yes. Dragons get +8 damage. Yes. There's a Shadow Sheath again. Create an ephemeral copy of the first spell you play each turn? Each turn. Yes. Seems good. Seems filthy good. Me to the trinket merchant? Question mark? I have so much money. Would love more trinkets. Yeah, 2 Midas touches per turn. It's not free though. No, we still have to pay for it. Truth. At the end of the battle, get 3 eggs if your pyre took no damage. Bet. Valor gives more armor per stack is kind of whatever. Really doing Valor things. Don't have any Hymnus, so I think we just reroll. Angel moves get Valor. Advance the back enemy unit when it enters the train. Or get more Valor. Eh. angel. This is you're an angel. Rigatoni TV, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And YOLO Swag 420, a dad joke for the crowd. Did you hear about the egg that started a music career? It became a yoke singer. No refunds. Let's try Breath of Heaven. We can also buy more purges. Lose one of our just causes. Flip some cash here. And if I can duplicate any card, it would be... Yeah, we can dupe this. Don't really want to, though. Guess it would be the Golden Touch. Not that good, though. Too bad. Onward. Kale, Lord of the Cherubs. 2 battles to get eggs. Probably we spend we collect after this, and then we don't. All right, definitely want Phoenix on top this time. And he'll be able to breathe at the thingy, so this is fine. Oh, silence is so good in this fight to stop this stupid corruption. Corruption sucks. Do not like the corruption in this fight. Again! Yes! The power! You, breathe fire here. I should have summoned first, whatever. Summon you here, actually. Big, my child. Some free valor. But what if the corruption gave me a stick? That'd be good. Oh yeah, we're supposed to probably just golden touch that instead. It's okay though. That I definitely misclicked. It's fine. Fine. Is in fact not fine. Put the undo buttons for it. Eventually we'll remember it. Misclicks are no longer game ending. How nice. Alright, it's time for silence. Everyone shut up. Yeah? Everybody shut up. Oh, it's non-bosses, though. Okay, the boss is still a thing. Makes sense. Should have played the fire starters here before I did that. Whatever. It's fine. All is well. They've been silenced. Chat is not a boss confirmed. Wait, so wait, if I play this, I just make another copy of it, right? Although Ephemeral goes away at the end of the turn, yeah? Yeah, and okay, so I can't retain it. Noted. Breathe fire, lol. Great, give me a great dragon. Boom. He's so big. Two souls so far. Unacceptable. So that's the problem with using Golden Touch to kill stuff over and over again. I mean, I'm going to 10 anyway, right? I don't care. I guess it doesn't matter that much. Now that I think about it, everything is fine. Good. And then we want to Pyroclasm. No, I can't afford to do this, yeah? There's another green dragon in the draw pile, though. So yeah, we should Pyroclasm our own dragon. So that we can summon a bigger, better dragon. Deleted. Didn't draw the better dragon. How sad. Everything's fine, though. That's right, we have conduits. On both of them. That's right. Eating each other. And then they're gonna eat me. Oh my god! Kill them. Probably want to save the fire breath for the boss here, right? That sounds right. $23. Eat it. 9. Yeah, we're maxing out after this. That's great. Yeah, my +3 eggs relic is irrelevant. Oh well. We win. We super win. Boom. GG. Yeah, we actually get 15 eggs this floor. No, sorry, 16 eggs. Unless the boss gives me a soul, I can't tell, though. Definitely seeing the same cards over and over again because they're all rare. That just makes sense. I have to imagine I want Hell's Flame. even more energy here? I think that's what we want. Not the Jimbo. Jimbo Solus. Because we don't get the cards on turn 2, mainly. Oh yeah, we haven't unlocked the other rares. That makes sense, too. Loot. I guess we'll take the Hellfire Bellows this time. And I guess I'll take Medallion of Superiority for a slight stat boost. Sure. Merchant costs are reduced. It's definitely good. Is a rare only Spire run doable? There's a custom mode modifier that gives you one of every rare card for your class. Those runs are super easy, but in a regular run, rare only, that sounds hard. Remove 2 or take the Celestial Alcove. Unit upgrades give me more stuff. So I want the unit upgrades. Because of the artifacts. Multi-strike. Still a thing. Good to know. Like, upgrade them all. They're all good. They're just all good. Titanite. Does dualism do anything? No. Great. Gain 2 eggs. 25 bucks. That's disgusting. Excellent. Alright, we lost every Just Cause in the deck. We'll have one more floor to go. You got it. Our cause is no longer just. Front non-boss enemy in each wave gets reanimate 2. That's cute. Crip Rat Daddy, thanks for the Prime sub and 33 months. Cute and also horrifying. But it means I can get eggs even more, but I don't need eggs even more. I don't think I need this. Silence, reanimate is a buff, so silence won't stop it. 400 gold is a lot, but I don't think I need it. Oh yeah, these are the guys that assault directly. Let's go bottom floor. You guys are jerks. Actually, let's go middle floor with Phoenix. Titanate one on the bottom. Seems very good. That guy's really tanky now. Seven? Why he's so big, though? Read the draw file, alright. Order? Yeah, order. It's fine. Deleted. Yes. Not silenced. Nope. Differently, that's fine. I imagine we silence Pyroclasm. Doing really well on eggs, so I don't think I need more. Floor. It's all good, though. He dies. Let's golden touch some nerds. Phoenix could have breathed. It's fine, though. Just realized we got a up and down arrow on the artifacts. That's kind of cool. What's your special ability? For combat, gain Rage 8, Regen 20, Spell Shield 2. Nasty. But what if I blew you up? With spell shields. What if I played Fire Starter first and then blew you up? Oh. That's more like it. T-Star! Hell yeah, it's Monster Train 2. It's real. Thanks for the Prime sub in 7 months. He's got a cool axe. Looks like this guy is a fusion of all 3 Titans or something? What's his name? Yeah, the Might of the 3. Got a crazy looking design. What's her name? Rax the Overblessed. He's been too much blessed. Tough life. It's more spell shield, I see. Good for him. Have a suit. A blood suit, if you will. GG. And yes, we're at 10 Horde. Double Pyrogel. I forgot to breathe fire on him. My money! Alright. So, we have max loot level once again, but you know what we're not going to do is loot. We're going to save it. Because it's Seraph time, and I have a whole bunch of greedy dragons. So, let's hoard the Horde. For maximum power. When you equip a unit, apply damage shield 1. Interesting. Don't think I want any of these. Trader's Quill is okay. Just gonna reroll though. Merchant of Arms. These don't work. Boom! It's a, you can sacrifice it. I love that it has a cooldown. Kill the unit to use the ability. Why does it have a cooldown? I guess you can revive, right? You can have, like, unkillable thing. It's funny that they would think to put a cooldown on that. Sure, that came up in playtesting. Another multi-strike dragon. Don't need these anymore. Maximum cost seems to be 190. That's with the guild marker, too. Probably like 250 or something. Yeah, there's a Merchant Arms. I don't want anything here, though. Guess I could have combined something with the plate mail. Begin the battle! Alright, same Seraph as before. Let's give him a butt kicking that he'll never forget. He's so big. Phoenix on top. You're invincible. We have silence. Anything I want to cast on the middle? Not really. Roast him. There's one up here too, but use Firestarter first. Then Zone of Silence, then Cleave. Great start. Could have just put 4 dragons down and called it a day? Maybe. I mean, we can still sort of do that, though. In a sense. Oh, I unlocked somebody. Something. The Luna Coven. That's the moon people. That's one of the clans. I got a spoiler. They have a keyword that goes with moon phase, so you get a different effect every other turn, whether it's a new moon or a full moon. Looking forward to that. Seems cool. Fire Gelled. Big man. The Moonman. The stinky suit. Actually, don't want to put a dragon in the middle, because then Seraph will start going to the middle floor, and I don't want him to be there. Stacking Pyre Gel on Seraph. Seems like a more decisive win than last time. Kaboom. Wait. Kaboom. Boom this guy. Summon new man. Great. Seems good. Breathe fire. Do I not find the moving background as upsetting in this game? I don't. I'm potentially willing to disable it, but I definitely don't find it as disorienting as that from the first game. Because I think in the first game you could see it on the peripheral here, on the left and right, and on the bottom more. Definitely gave me motion sickness. But yeah, you can disable this scrolling background. In fact, I believe that option was added in the first game specifically at my request. But maybe somebody else wanted it too. I'm sure they did. But yeah, in general, it seems subtler. Alright, see you later, Seraph. But yeah, I'd also forgotten there was a moving background. Oh yeah, he's toast. He's so toast. Smiley face. Oh, he's not toast, he's alive. Just barely. Oh. Yeah, we can golden touch him. Yeah. Give me an egg. Delicious. GG. He's down. Lunaco. That's a creepy face. Line with the secretive Luna Coven and tap into the mercurial power of the moon to empower your spells and your weapons. Hell yeah, I'm gonna try them next. For sure. GG. Fire reigns supreme. We saw this from the random card gen. Interesting that it's now properly unlocked. Friendly units get Avarice 2. That's nice. When you deal unblocked damage, gain 2 gold. So just 2 gold each time your units damage something, which is going to add up real fast, I assure you. Gaberize with 38 months of support. Hell yeah. There's the health restore one, too. Cool. Just gotta win 3 trials and we get Heart of the Pact. Cool. Battles have more enemies. Uh-oh. Oh, no. What do you mean, hell yeah? And Zudi with the Prime sub in 19 months. We also mastered a lot of rare cards. Good for us. Hell yeah. Yes, the best part of the game is still here. Excellent. The bing bing sounds. Perfect. Hell yeah. You can optionally start an endless mode run with the deck and artifacts you had at the end of this run. How far can you go? Oh, cool. You can take a regular run into endless. That's a nice feature. I am not generally a big fan of endless modes in roguelikes. I kind of think they're antithetical, but that's a really cool feature regardless. What's the run summary look like? Neat. 1 hour 17. We can make a challenge based on this. Cute. Oh, we're going to start a new run because I want to try out the new clan. Creepy butterfly lady. Eka is her name. It's definitely a creepy champion. And I guess we'll go Banished Allied. I don't want to do the egg stuff again. There's a new patch. Okay, let's see if I can install that real quick. One moment, Twitch chat. Yes, update queued. Let's download it. All right, it's downloaded. That was fast. Kava, thanks for 21 months of support. We're back. There we go. Perfect. The Green Dragon get nerfed. Were there any nerfs in the day one patch? That'd be funny if there were. All right, Twitch chat. Before we jump into a third run here of Monster Train 2, which I am absolutely enjoying, I do need to take a break here. I'm going to refill the leg, stretch the water. I'll be back in just a few short minutes for another run. BRB. Alrighty, folks, we are back, and we're going to do one more run here. Because we have got to try out the Luna Coven. So our starting card is Witch Weave, 0 cost spell. Deal 1 damage to an enemy unit or restore 1 health to a friendly unit. Well, that sounds like trash, but I'm sure it will activate effects or something. Let's try out Covenant 2. I mean, it's better than Plink, right? Let's depart. Freaking Plink. Piece of trash. Seraph Eternus, Chosen of Dominion. Okay, we got a new Seraph this time. And we have a different Archeon, too. Hard-headed, pushes attack units to the back. And Cherub, Kale has Holy Feed. Kale and his Cherubs grant damage shield. Ooh. Loot or Die. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for the raid. Doing some Monster Train 2 for release day, and it's been a blast so far. So yeah, we have the Just Causes and the Witch Weaves. Dan Fresh with 5 generous gifted subs. Welcome, welcome, everybody, to the Cozy Sub Club. So we've got 2 Silver Strikes. Deal 25 damage to the front enemy unit. Deal double damage if the full moon is up. Cool art. Ascend and Advance. And we got a Demonic Fledgling. Has both strike and shift keywords. Cute. Dan Fresh says, I watch the VODs so much at night. High time to chip in. Well, thanks. Really appreciate you bringing folks over. Silver Empress. Create an ephemeral copy of a random spell played last turn. During the full moon, gain 15 conduits. Or Moon Cycle. When the moon changes phases, that is, each turn, but also possibly when I play a card that moon cycles, give all friendly units +1/+1. I like the stat scaling on this quite a bit. Conduit's good, though. I'm going to try the stat scaling. See how that works. Oh, Shattered Halo is back? Now let's try Razor Thin Crescent. Mage Blade. +1 damage per stack for each magic power on the floor. Gives more. But yeah, I don't want to do another rare-only run with no unlocks. I think that'll be awkward. Let's do Razor Thin Crescent. Astriel the Lost. This guy's new. Sap 6. Wait, he starts with Sap, so he gets stronger. Interesting. These guys have armor and spikes. Add a Chime of Despair card to the top of the draw pile. Cute. Oops, that was supposed to be with the challenge. Not bad. Moon changes the phase every turn. We're currently in New Moon. I guess we'll do Eka and the Fledgling on the middle here. Like the ringing. It's cute. This is double damage. Shift his rage. Oh yeah, and I can stack them all on one floor. I like that. Oh, and that counts as a shift for him, too. Excellent. Cute. Take one, nerd. Foolish. He's here. Gonna send him? That seems beneficial, actually. It's only a new moon. Yeah, send him. Dead. Dead. Beep. Deleted. Why is the moon hairless? Because it waxes. Oof. Ooh. Days wandering the full moon. Restore 5. Healing over max health applies armor instead. Really good with magic power. I want to try this. This Valor 10's okay, but if I just take another Rising Rage... I have ideas. I definitely want Luna Coven banner units, for sure. Oh, show. See, we're gonna be able to get Smidge Stone or Multi-Strike. So who's good with that? You're huge. Shade Guard. If it is New Moon, gain plus 10, plus 15. So we get stats every other turn. Or Astrologer. Plus 4 each cycle change. See, you were born under the blessed moon? Oh dear, that's no good. Guess I'll take Shade Guard. Shade Guard is pretty powerful. 2 cost, though. It's a little annoying. Surely it's fine. And I guess I don't need to Smidge Stone them because we're doing the advanced thing. Just make them deadly. Sounds good to me. You need Valor. Great. When rerolling a shop, you will always get different upgrades than what you saw. That makes sense, just like the first game. What do the marks at the top of the card mean? Those are the number of capacity that the unit takes up. Pips. What is wrong with you? Legion. Has spikes. Need the Mind Muddler back. I'll play. Begin. Ooh. Yeah. Just play this. Soundtrack in this game is heavenly. True. A pow. Last stop. Repeat. Sean, thanks for 51 months. Let's go. Thanks for everything you do. Yep. Get him more. Easy win. GG. Give me the money. Ah, there it is. Moonipulate. Advance the current phase of the moon. That's what we want. Moonipulate. Come on. Really? And this gives everyone conduit? Wait, this is amazing too. I think I want Moonipulate though. Challenge is okay. I'm gonna skip though. Alright, give me another banished unit. Or no, I want a moon unit. I can't take a moon unit. There's a moon unit. And a Merchant of Steel, I'll probably go here. Moonular. So do I look at a banished unit banner? Could be good. Stellar pun. Har har. I mean, I do want equipment, right? I do. Show me the equipment. A cluster of 3 large crystals containing Entropy's strange powers forces the train to stop. The first crystal is extraordinarily heavy. The second is completely weightless and hollow. The third is growing at an incredible pace. Blight. Upgrade a spell to gain triple stack. Triple stack. I don't think I have anything worth doing that for. This is reserve. If this isn't in your hand at the end of the turn. Okay. 5 magic power seems really good. Or upgrade a spell to cost -4. Wow. Yeah, I want 5 magic power, thanks. Take the growing crystal. Oh, I see. Oh, wait, no. I misunderstood. So it gives it permafrost. And if it's in my hand at the end of the turn, it permanently gains 5 magic power. So I can scale 1 card over and over again. Seems really good on the Phase Blessing. Yeah, let's do that. Everything else costs more, but only if I allow the Blight to remain in my hands. So we can avoid the downside of that Blight. Rain Stewards get multi-strike. The power. Glass Cannon, I love it. If this unit loses health, it dies. Cute. Wow. Might be Void Armament. Oh, that's 3 costs, though. Yeah. Got Glass Cannon, Void Armament together. Make no mistakes, or else. I'm gonna reroll, I think. Meat Shields. Wait. Moonsicle. Yes, give me the moon power. Thanks. The power of the moon. Great. I'm sold. Onward to Archeon. Oh. He has knockback, but I don't think I care. Okay, just you. Perfect. Manipulate. We want New Moon for the Shade Guard to do his thing. Scales the floor. These guys do get nastier as they get higher up. It's a little annoying. Just strike him. Guess he's got 1 health still, huh? Only had something that did 1 damage. Exactly 1 damage. There it is. So yeah, if this is in my hand at the end of the turn, that's when things get more expensive. But I can just play it for 2. Prop. Oh, but it gets discarded, huh? Oh, that is bad. Spooky. Okay, we'll keep that on cooldown. Just add more cards. You know, you're not wrong. We're not wrong. And then cycle to be New Moon. Annoying. Dead Teddy with 4 years of support. Heck yeah. It does seem a little weird there's only 2 moon phases. I agree with that. But what can you do? Yeah, I think we just use this. It doesn't matter. If I use it this turn or next, actually. No, don't use it yet. Get over here. Easy W. Boom. And then just end turn, this gets another 5. It does. Cool. Wait, can I have a double cycle staff? No, you can't combine 2 of the same equipment, right? I already tried that. The demo. Cursed Twin Blade seems okay, though. Buddy Man says you can't. Okay, I didn't think so. But I could have 2 of them. I guess there's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, I'll take Cursed Twin Blade here. This is also not bad. Lunar Priestess. Add a Moon Ritual card. Ritual. What does that even mean? Moon Ritual. Phase. Oh, excellent. So yeah, that's another phase every turn. Give me that. And I think I want Hell's Flame again. I think they did a good job, because I'm no longer as interested in the blue upgrade after bosses. They must have done a good job. Yeah, more energy sounds really good with the Entropic Crystals, especially. Ooh. But I might take draw second in this run. We'll see. To the Merchant of Steel we go. Though this side does seem pretty good. Incant. Gain Conduit 1. Oh my. But no, I want +2/+2 on Moon Cycle here. Definitely. Beautiful. Large Stone is great here. It's a Conduit upgrade. I like that too. Oh, another Shade Guard. Perfect. Nightingale gets multi-strike on the new moon. That's also cute. But yeah, I want another Shade Guard. These guys seem good. Quick is good. Great. Going up. Oh, it's the corruption jerks. You can just take damage though and get the 150. Get these jerks too. Discordant Toll. So yeah, we want to be bottom floor for multiple reasons, so this is fine. Although I can't overstack my floor if I'm on the bottom, huh? Interesting problem. Maybe I need to be on the top after all. Annoying. Very annoying. Can I do it with just Ekka and the Shade Guard? Probably, right? But Priestess doesn't have to be on that floor. Also try middle. Priestess on top. No, that means somebody's getting corrupted here. I don't like that. Do it like this. Remember the undo button, yeah. Undo. Dance this guy to the front, maybe? Don't want those stinky curses. Sound like they're having a hard time. What does Corruption do? Corruption is damage per turn to your unit, and it does not decay. It's very, very brutal. Just take lots of damage every turn. Extremely rude. I guess I could start ascending and advancing now if I wanted to. Stack in the middle? That doesn't sound bad. Of course, then you're alive. I want the stats from the new moon phase, so I don't think I want a moon ritual here. This is fine. You can take a hit. Or you can do some damage. Do some damage. Whatever. Oh yeah, you've gotten cans too, whatever. I think it's fine. not bad. Again. Yes. You live though, huh? Actually, no. Let's do it like this then. Good Valor. Moon Ritual. Okay. And I might have to use Phase Blessing here. To avoid losing the champion, of course. Adrelore, thanks for 33 months of support. Also mix in the Cursed Twin Blade here. A lot of curses. I'm gonna have 4 curses next turn? Yikes. Now we gotta get this down. It's taking 9 fire damage. Brutal. Except. Ow. Get rid of this trash. Resistance is futile. Moon Ritual. It's the guy that can't die. It's this guy. Quell the Corruptor. When you play a spell on the floor, apply Corruption 3 to your units. Oof. Can't say I love that. Looks like we're winning, though. GG. This blessing is super strong already. Black. GG. Moon cycle triggers an additional time. Yes. That. Seems good, right? That's kind of cool. Deal damage to the attacker equal to this unit's health. Nice. Like that. Now copy Moon Color 5 times. The moon. Still get banner units. Curious. It tells me I don't need any more banner units, though. Need removes and stuff. And that's what this is. Removes and stuff. Lights and Scourges cost 0. Although Dante's Footstool is cool. But yeah, Blights and Scourges cost 0 means that Entropic Crystals cost 0. It's Blight. So I'm going to take this. So I can't remove that card. On deployment phase, draw an equipment card from your deck, reducing its cost to 0. Yes, that. And then we can combine the Cursed Twin Blade and the Luna Cycle Staff. Here, at the Merchant of Arms. We'll do that next floor. Purge another card. The healing buff applying to Witchweave is kind of cool, right? Kingdom's Tears? That's actually not bad. Didn't think about that. Can you talk about alcove events I might not have seen? Sure. I don't mind. What is this fellow? Quoto the Absolute. Titan Skin 40. So 40 damage reduction, but loses 1 whenever he gets hit. Interesting. Let me get Prayer Stones. Can I deal with that? I do have low health units, but not that many. I'm going to try. Sweet, we got the Cycle Staff on turn 1. Yes. Oh, and that other thing is not a banner unit, huh? Mooncaller is not a banner unit. Noted. Guys do. Oh, they have Reanimate 1. Ooh, nasty. Oops. This work? No, only on the same floor. Okay. Noted. Duly noted. Let's do this then. Just cause Silver Strike can kill this thing. It's fine. A little annoying. Oh, these guys benefit from the harvest. Cute. won't die. Seraph. Up you go. Double moon power. Oh, jeez. I'm not dying enough. That's bad. Because the reanimate is eating my damage. Let's see. Oh. It's gonna hurt a lot. Oof. Big ouch. Gotta be very careful here. Could definitely die if I can't kill this thing. Alright, they're all dead. Good. Spooky. Having the Cursed Twin Blade in hand does help, I suppose. It's fine. There we go. You did. Beautiful. Yeah, the stat scaling is very strong here. Beautiful. Another Lunacycle staff. Wait, phase X times. You what? Give me that. Oh, we got a new Pyre Heart. For playing a card from your primary and allied clan, draw one on the next turn. Interesting. Hell yeah. We wanted Merchant of Arms, yeah? Yeah, we did. We sure did. We get the Pyre Remains too, which is helpful. Let's go into EPZ. We call that a parasocial relationship, which is to say, you feel like you're my friend and you know me, but I don't know you, and we're not actually friends. Sorry to break the illusion there. But yeah, that's kind of a cool concept, right? You're spending time with me, but I'm not really spending time with you. It's an interesting asymmetry. What's in the event? Garfield. Wait, this is awesome? Wait, this is awesome. Yes! Yes, put these crappy non-banner units into my box. like this. I think the last one you put in is the one that comes out first. We'll find out. I don't think the order is random. We'll find out. Do I want a room card? I just don't want Blood-Soaked Arena. Can you use that event as a triple remove? I think so, yeah. Belly Pemba says, the order seemed like it was set in the demo, but now it's random. Okay. That makes sense, actually. We're gone. Fight Club, that's the one. Bell Sanctum costs 3 is a lot. So what's our turn 1? 2 cost, 2 cost... No, he's in the box now. Yes. Upgrade this to be drawn in the deployment phase. Great. Seems good. Maybe dunk another card? We can lose the Demonic Fledgling now. He's trash. Even though he's upgraded, he's trash. Let's dunk him. Holy feed. This being 0 cost is busted. This relic is really good. So we put Eka and the Lunar Priestess and the Jack in the box on the top floor. With the Fight Club. And then you go here. And I guess we give you the moon thingy. Great. Yeah, now we have too much energy. Whoops. I guess I need more stuff in the deployment phase. Moonsicle. What's a honey cherub? Oh, cute. Damage shield 1. Which weave can block that, though, or can get rid of the damage shield? That sounds nice. Lunacy. Some conduit. Yes, the power. I can skip this because of... I want the +2/+2, right? Well, I also want the stats. Alright, I'll skip. Never mind. Well, +4/+4? Oh, it's fine. Oh no, we're only doing single moon cycle. That's right. Well, that's right. I forgot. It's fine. The last unit able to come out of the box is my question. 6 is the unit cap, yeah? I like that they're dying despite the damage shield. Back to 7. Convenient. Very convenient for me. Was wondering why there was no message. Yeah, now it's 7, yeah. The box gets bonuses? That's kind of good, actually. We have exactly the right number of units, it looks like. Yes. Next, like Ascend and Descend will fail. Boo. Grow stronger. Have I lost any runs today on MT2? I have never lost a run of MT2 in my entire life. I never will. What does Phase Blessing do? It gets stronger each time I leave it in my hand. But what it does is give us 100 armor now. So we're going to break this card later on. Love to give this holdover. It would be very strong for the endgame. We're meta scaling at the moment. Oops. That's not right. Great. Cool. Wait, this isn't consume? Oh my god. Bruh. Just go ahead and moon cycle 12 times. Thanks. That's lunacy. Yeah, I was just kind of used to all the X-Cost cards being consumed. Apparently not. Moon power. Your Honor, this man right here. He's mooning us. Mooning. These just causes can mostly get deleted. I don't give a crap if the boss has damage shield, who cares? Not me. Moon power. Yes. The box is 100 attack. It's working. Moon power. Stacking conduit's pretty nice too, actually. Bonk. Boxed. Get in the box. Bit late for this. Oh, cool. Tidal Turning. It's AoE healing armor. Sure, let's grab a title turning. And I guess I want more card draw for the first time. I guess so. Echo of the Time Father. Once per battle, select the heart to apply Frozen to all non-blight and non-scourge cards in your hand. Oh, that's cool. Retain Pyre. I do believe the different Pyres have different base stats. We'll have to look into that. Alright, there's a dupe or a Merchant of Steel, Unstable Vortex, and money. Ooh, that is good, though. Got some more upgrades to apply to things. I could duplicate Lunacy, maybe. Calvo Crema, thanks for the Prime sub in 16 months. Or I could put Holdover on something. That'd be really good, right? Oh yeah, no, we want the Merchant of Magic. We definitely want the Merchant of Magic, now that I think about it. We can also dupe Phased Blessing, right? Yeah, that seems good. After I upgrade it, we can dupe it? Yeah, that's pretty good. Go ahead and give me +3/+3 per moon cycle. Why not? Busted. Double stack doesn't work because it's actually healing and not armor directly. But we can double stack this. Oh, that only applies to the... Never mind. This still does work that way. Yeah, I don't need double stack then. Make one of these consume. Did they change double stack? Yeah, it no longer gives my +1 to the cost of the spell, which is quite nice. Pretty good. Spell Chain. Spell Chain also no longer gives +1 cost. How can I Spell Chain this then? Heal your Pyre equal to the spell's cost. It's kind of cool. Alright, that should be pretty game-breaking. Duplicate it. Yes, it is full power. I was hoping. Oh my god. Okay, well that's, yeah, that's game-breaking. We like game-breaking here. This energy per turn, I can handle it. Smiley face. I forgot to check what the boss does. The Scourges are free. Everything's fine, right? Oop, you're not supposed to play him there, though. Whoops. Wait, I can reset this, yeah? There we go. I remembered! Haha! You go here. Everybody else goes here. Corruptors. With reanimate 2? Ooh. Nasty. Place me in the front so you die. Don't care about these. Power. Oh, I gave him Valor. That's right. And yeah, the Blade is 0 because we have Sinner's Salve. Our salvation. Giga Armor. Yeah, the relic count between this run and the previous one's pretty absurd, right? And yet this is the stronger run, actually. Feels like. Moon me. Ordered. Yeah, ordered. Manipulate it. Curses, please. What does the Moon Phase under the Pyre Health do? Cards from the Moon Clan, the Luna Coven, have different effects depending on what Moon Phase it is. Primarily, this deck is benefiting by changing the Moon Phase many times per turn, as we have numerous effects that trigger when the Moon Phase changes. Including permanent scaling on one of our equipment pieces, which is very nice. So all this stat bonus is from the moon going rapidly back and forth between full moon and new moon. What does this boss do? I should really check. When you play a spell on this floor, apply spikes to enemy units. Spawns a prayer stone when moving up. Okay, not that bad. Spikes. I mean, we handle spikes, no problem. Everybody has 100 health. It's fine. No problem. And these phase blessings are stupid powered. It's like watch your stance changing. True, the stance dance, but the moon dance. Manipulate them. All right, GG. Are we liking MT2 so far? It's a blast. Died in one turn. Rip. Good. Mage Blade. Oh, Oh yeah, this is our first time actually seeing something that gives Mage Blade. So MT2 will become part of the regular programming. I see no reason that I wouldn't complete the logbook in this game, at very minimum. It's a fun time. I mean, this says phase. Phase to New Moon. Give my unit stealth? I'll take that. The mastery border? I need new mastery border. I like it. More removes are good. Let's go here. Planetarium. All units get Conduit 5? Wait a second. Wait, that's freaking awesome. Give me that. It's really awesome. What do you got? First unit you summon each turn gets Conduit. Yes. And then reroll. I don't need Jackstrips of the Crown of the Eternal, although Jackstrips can help against Seraph. At the end of the entire battle, units at the front of the floor permanently gain +6. When you play 3 different kinds of cards in a turn, draw 1 and gain 1 Ember. That's kind of cool. Spells having a 3rd upgrade slot doesn't really do anything. Somebody said this was bugged, though. Let's confirm. Lightstone Casing. Oh, I can't see the slots. Ooh. Oh well. Yeah, I can't actually see the slots. Oh well. Do we delete Fight Club now that it's been outclassed by Planetarium? Now let's just lose a Just Cause. Is there a Baylor affiliate link? Yes, there sure is. MT2. Note that I don't get money from your purchase of MT2 through the link, but it does tell the devs I sent you. Still helps me secure more sponsors in the future, basically. It's a creepy looking Seraph. Seraph applies Corruption 2 to your units each turn, and doubles Corruption on strike? Ooh. Ooh, that's nasty. Thankfully, I have good healing. I'm not worried. We can handle it. But yeah, that's a nasty ability. That's scary. Have to keep an eye out for this one. Get it? An eye? Anyway. Probably we just kill Seraph very fast, though, I think. Nope, not on the top floor. We learned our lesson. There we go. Oh, I can actually play the Fight Club. Neat. Oh, that's a cool look to it, too. Start of this unit's turn. Okay, so it's an action effect. Okay, that's not as bad, because it only applies to the current floor that he's on. That doesn't seem so bad. Put you in front. Here, have 175 armor. Twice. Lamau. Kill these nerds. Oh, he does it before applying the attack, too. That is nasty. You're a nasty man, Seraph. Moon power. This is 54 health. I have so much spell power. Because everyone has conduit. So that applies to that's magic power for the floor. So all the conduit adds up to create your magic power. I have to explore conduit more because it seems like you can really, really do a very powerful spell build. Can't wait to try that. Seems fun. Alright, yeah, give everyone 50 armor. Won't care about corruption then. The lunacy is ready. Going to cycle 4 times, so I should spend 1 mana before I do that. Ultimately, how does this work? Seems good. $846 damage to Seraph. That corruption hurts, though. Yeah, which weave does 59 damage, or heals for 59. Here, have 400 armor? 200 armor. That's fine. Give Giga armor to everybody. Seems good. Perfect. I wish this deck had an area damage card, though. Have these witch weaves. Omega power. Corruption, that's a lot. Wow, and the waves have so many enemies. You see this? There's 6 enemies on this wave. That's Last Divinity. Actually, Last Divinity only sends 5 per wave. That's crazy. Can I just... Yeah. Come here. That doesn't even help me that much. Here, you need way more armor, apparently. $158 corruption. Pretty schnasty. And yeah, it might be best for him to not be in front anymore. Just a thought. Here, you come to the front. You know, put the box in front. Yeah. Yeah, I think the core idea is that you either shouldn't use a single tank or you should have a way to purge debuffs or something. Because, yeah, he will just kill anything that has a lot of health. Is it possible to put Holdover on Lunacy? I think it is. Although that's actually not the card I would have put Holdover on in this deck. Phase Blessing would have been even better. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you could put Holdover on that. Didn't want to come down. Fine. Whatever. The power. My tank! He must live. It's 9. Unacceptable. No! Corruption doesn't affect the fire anyway. GG. No box dies today. Give the box infinite armor. Yes. The power. What a box, what a player. GG. Question is, will the box get the kill on Sarah? No. GG. Corruption can't keep me down. I'll take it. GG. Oh, cool. Ascends or descends, depending on the moon phase. I like that. Hell yeah. Although I have to imagine that spell has a lot of ups and downs. Astrologer's Orgy. The first time each turn it becomes full moon, gain an energy. That's neat too. So it's energy every other turn if you don't have any manipulation, and it's even better than that if you do. Hell yeah. Oh, it's cool art. Angel getting electrocuted. I love the animated art in this game. Hell yeah. Circle of Cycles. Restore 10 health to the lowest health friendly unit when you moon cycle. Cool. Wait, what are these other phases of the moon being depicted? Hello? Those don't exist. There's only 2 moon phases. Hell yeah. Deadly Plunge. We like that one. Good stuff. %50 higher on reroll. Yikes. And purge scale costs faster. Oh dear. Already see this getting tough. Hell yeah, though. And we should get a new story thing, right? Because we unlocked 2 Pyre Hearts. I have to imagine the Titans are a story unlock, as a guess. to the outpost. Oh, this is Talos. I hadn't recognized her. Bell, there's a problem. It's the hymnists. They're reluctant to board the train. For the last time, it's a train, not a cage. They'll learn to get used to it. I'll have a word with them. You better explain yourself, Bell. I agreed to let you use my pyre gel, but this much? You'll need to pay me back. With interest. Really? Of course a dragon would think first of gold. Why deal with the threats before us, when you can pad your profits, right? An angel speaking of threats. Need I remind you what happened when you were the threat invading us? Enough. Look, we get it. We invaded hell. We came here to atone for what we did. But we aren't your enemies anymore. The real enemy is taking over heaven as we speak. If we don't come together, they'll take over hell too. Let heaven enjoy its comeuppance. My portfolio will be happy so long as the Titans get what they deserve. And so long as you actually help us, I'll be back in heaven and never have to deal with you again. What a headache. How did Herzl ever manage to get angels and demons to agree to anything, let alone a covenant? Oh, indeed. Hef, need to ask you something. That bad, huh? Didn't think I'd see you looking to me for wisdom. What's got you all wound up? The covenant. It's barely holding together. Angels and demons. No one trusts each other. And why should they? It wasn't too long ago we were fighting each other. Your father, Herzl, brought everyone together. He united the clans of hell, then he forged the covenant between heaven and hell. How did he do it? Huh. Funny you should say that. What do you mean? I found something. Something better than advice. Come on. You're gonna want to see this. It's Herzl. Still trapped in the ice from the first game. Can't be. It's him, all right. Never thought I'd see my dad again. He was frozen solid deep within some cavern, just waiting to be found. He's alive. He's what? A bit of ice ain't enough to do my old man in. Once he thaws, he'll be up and running soon enough. Oh, snap, we can see what Herzl looks like. Then you can ask him all the questions you have for yourself. This is incredible. I thought your father perished in the invasion. I tried to save him. Come on, let's not waste any time. Help me bring him closer to the pyre. We'll give him a warm welcome home. We've unlocked the Dimension Portal. Play tricky puzzle challenge runs. Ah, these are the dimensional challenges. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So there are special runs we have to do to unlock stuff. With a little grid here. Rewards. What do you mean rewards? We want to get Rock and Roll Heaven. We have to do 10 of them. And we got to get all of them to win the Pure Crystal Mastery frame. Cool. Very cool. Similar to the expert challenges of last game. Very cool. Still need to consume way more cards or attach way more equipment. It'll probably be several more runs before we get Under Legion or Lazarus League unlocked. It's a little annoying. But it'll happen soon enough. Fear not. Unfortunately, Twitch chat, I believe this brings us to the end of our sponsored stream for today. It's pretty late here. I've got to get going, get dinner and stuff. There'll be plenty more Monster Train coming up. As I said, we've been sponsored to play Monster Train into June, which is very exciting. Another big shout out to Big Fan Games, the publisher of Monster Train 2, for sponsoring our streams. And yeah, we had some awesome runs. Planning on doing more Monster Train on Friday of this week. Tomorrow will be a unsponsored stream, so probably some XCOM or something. But yeah, we'll be doing more Monster Train on Friday for sure. See you later, Centeneer, Cosmosis, Kill a Penguin, Cloud Strife. Let's see, is anyone playing Monster Train that I would like to raid? Yes, a couple options actually. Oh, Dolphin just started too, huh? He's still in the boot up phase. Long until ST ends their stream. ST's been going for 9.5 hours. Probably about to end, but ST goes for a long time. I think I would like to give some love to the smaller channel. Let's raid ST. He's a really great variety streamer. Streams hundreds of games per month. He's doing some MT2 today. Looks like he's got plenty of the current run left, so yeah. ST of couch fame, that's right. ST's couch. Responsible for that Brotato item? Absolutely. That's him, the very same. Say hello for me, everybody. And have a great time hanging out with ST. Toodaloo, everyone. And I'll see y'all around. Ta-ta for now.